I really did. Black on fire, but I'm chilly chill. On the real, I can take your wheels, really real. Try to tell her one day I'll be a millionaire. Slip up, get caught, get 100 years. Tough love, made his mind cry 100 tears. Either niggas getting out or they gone in. It's me against the world, yeah, I'm all in. In the bank, smelling like Bob Marley. Told my girl I'd be home in the morning. I was black, now it's going to get the money. My side bitch, that's a whole nother story. Not too many niggas make it out New Orleans. Never hating, if they did, I applaud them. Stay safe, got the face they're recording. I'm hood rich, still rocking Air Forces. All they know is Mardi Gras and coffins. All I see is second lines and coffins. Phone ringing off the hook, they calling. Trap phone, stay jumping like Jordan. Niggas bag all bricks on a regular. Niggas emptying them clips on a regular. Bunch of cowboys riding with a heckler. When a good nigga get killed, that's self up. Probably why them niggas' hearts stay frozen. No love for a bitch like Goldie. Hoes tell me I'm a dog like Rover. From the hood where the cops stay patrolling. Glenwood with the rats and the roaches. Call a plug, get them packs up in motion. On the block with the snakes and the vultures. Rode the tree, yeah, my life a roller coaster. Back to the hood like I never left it. Cops pull us over, ask 21 questions. Living up in hell, wonder will I get to heaven. Lost in the sauce, sad sky for directions. Late with the bill, granny gave it to the reverend. I don't give a fuck, feeling like Machiavelli. Trapped in a trap, man, trapped in the belly of the beast. With them young niggas selling, route.
Same old shit, just a different day. Wake up, get dressed, make another play. Nigga looking for the villain, I've been in the cut, chillin', plotting on a million, tell him that I'm on my way. Smoke a 3 gram blunt, take the stress away. Made a 10 grand jug just yesterday. Only thing I know is how to get the bag up. Spit the truth, amen, put your hands up. From a city that ain't sweet when it's beef, hitters catch you in the street and they wet your whole fam up. Youngins on the block flashing hammers like cameras. They host at his logo, they clips his bananas. They flip dirty birds, I ain't talking Atlanta. 12 on the block with the radars and scanners. I keep my cool, players moving, don't panic. Getting my guap up, still got paper habits. Gotta get to the bag while they're getting good. I know they feel this real shit up in every hood. From the gutter, I can never turn Hollywood. Always keep it 100, that's understood. Talk shit about the villain, they never could. Never took a handout, still living good. Talking all that gangsta shit, but they never do it. Run up on me and mine, boy, what you would.
Got a second that statement, wish your nigga would. Say you shouldn't explain what's understood. My little homie run around like I'm a fud. Yeah, around man down season in my neighborhood. Pass another wood, couple homies pass and finish with the jug. Couple model Spanish mommies fuck a good. Plugging all these bullshit bitches cause I could. Drew that roof back here, who that for wings? Still got low that you never seen. Still got flows that you never schemed. Double entendres, don't miss the metaphor. Her daddy was the plug, that's what I met her for. Took her Uber down to the 7th ward. Hustling everywhere, can't keep still. Made 6 figures with my OG. Real nigga off a handshake deal. Kush guard still structuring a landscape still. My fans stay real, my hands so ill.
All right. Much respect to you all. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. All right. Let's go ahead and get this going. Let me see what we got right here. Okay. I'm just getting back in the crib after what in the yes, hello? Hello?
Hey Michael, how are you?
Right.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, well I don't wanna
You see it?
hold on.
This is So yeah, you can just type that in, and I'm gonna go ahead and get back to the show. Yeah, you see? All right. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So what we're going to be talking about this evening is, for some strange reason, men just don't want to work. Ain't that something? Men don't want to work. I have a lot of thoughts about this. So I came across a clip. I came across something that actually, it actually struck my attention. So mm, mm, I'm now beginning to really recognize where this entire shift, where all of the change has just sprouted out. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pull a video up. All right. Make sure that we give the brother his props as well. Okay. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. All right. So let's go to this right here. And let me go ahead and make sure that I always kick in as we speak. Ensemble. Right. Let's bring that down. Let's bring that down. Because that one's a little more like to the ears. All right, so we're going to listen to this. Apparently, there is, and you know something, me as a man, okay, me as a man who actually, I truly do value work ethic. I value having a project. I actually do value being able to like have a purpose throughout my day. I don't feel right not having a purpose throughout my day. What is that purpose? Being of servitude for others. It's also being of servitude to myself. The only reason why I speak so vigorously about being of servitude for others is because I am continuously in servitude to myself, right? But apparently there is a huge shift in how men think. And I'm starting to recognize it a lot more now. It's all starting to become so much more clear. And I do lives like this because this is the reason why I say I speak to the men. You know, ladies, I'll talk to you guys, no problem. Like when you want my opinion about whatever it is concerning how I guess women operate today, I'll give you my opinion when you ask for it. But I'm not in the lifestyle and position of my rhetoric, my narrative, my whole MO, if you would say, is talking about women or even to y'all too much. As much as I have learned, I do not believe that I'm someone qualified to teach about women. So we're going to move forward. This right here is a little crazy. I'm just going to let y'all know right now what it is that we are about to hear. Okay. Definitely will make you say,
God have mercy upon us.
I hate clocking in. I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job.
oh boy, man, we got a lot of work to do tonight. We're going to start that over. I'm sorry. What did you say again, young blood? Let me hear that again.
I hate clocking in. I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job.
Somebody tell me how to make 300,000 in a week. I listen. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, young folks. Well, y'all be seeing this shit with you.
All right. Okay. Let me make sure I put this up too. I almost forgot. Bow. Okay, let me go ahead. Bow. I ain't even always set up. Goodness gracious, where is my mother's turquoise? There she go. There she go. All right now. Okay now. And where is? Let me see something here. Where's my legacy? Need my legacy up here. There we go. Okay, we in position. So I've been trying to figure this part out. For the longest, I've always wondered what exactly is it that makes women look at us as men, because I really was on some like, ladies, y'all tripping. Ladies, y'all tripping, saying that us as men, we aren't the leaders that we used to be. When I hear this pop up on my timeline, I can't help but to be like, what?
I hate clocking in. I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job.
You hate everything about what is incorporated when turning into and stepping into the fold of manhood. You buckling. I can see it in your face. You still in your 20s. You probably 19 or something. Who knows? You just stepped into the fold of manhood. All right, so watch this, right? And the very next clip was spoken about is, I want to know how to make all this money in a week, like 300 a month or something, or whatever it is, right? So let's just listen to this next part, right? And you'll see the connection, and I'll pause it from there and we'll just keep going. Oh, we got to give our we got to, pay homage, man. Shout out to, I believe it's called Ty Buggy Podcast, okay? I tried my best to find the original clip for the record. Yeah, I don't do TikTok. I believe that's the devil in cyber carnation. Just being honest. Yes, TikTok is the devil, right? And cyber carnation. Don't ask me why I believe that. But we're going to keep going. So if you happen to have a TikTok account, if you happen to hear this at some point and you have some clips that you can send me from TikTok, I would greatly appreciate it, because it would definitely help us be able to give the footage and the type of videos that you all look for and some more. All right. And you all definitely make sure that you stay tuned every single Sunday for Delphi Priestess right here at the Lighthouse. And with that being said, what are we really doing? Men, like, what are we really doing? I was on a live the other night with DJ Witch Doctor, and one of the OGs popped up. One of the OGs popped up and said something to the tune of, black men are always on trial. Now, in that particular instant of a scenario in which that live was about, okay, well, teach his own in their thought process. But my point is, I now see why we're on trial so much. I see why we just like, man. So this is the reason why off rip, I'm just looked at as a nothing ass nigga. So this is why off rip, like, I got to go through all these hoops and hurdles. So y'all really do be hearing this, huh? So now let's go through and let's break down more on what we're listening to when it comes to work ethic. All right. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 6:04 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. I thank you all so much for watching. Much respect to the family. Let's listen closer and tap in.
Having a job.
Somebody tell me how to make 300,000 in a week. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with y'all fools. But y'all be seeing this shit where you saying 300,000 a week. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna read this for us for those who can't see it up close. Matter of fact, boom. All right. Grandpa breaks down saying he tired. He worked his whole life. Man, that's the difficult part right there. Now that's the difficult part, right? All right. So, one thing I was told, throughout my career field as a chef, I was always told, if you don't move up, then you will forever be working, and there is no way to ever get rich off of a 9-to-5. I'm going to say that again. You cannot get rich. You cannot gain wealth from a 9-to-5. 9-to-5s are not designed for you to get ahead. 9-to-5s are designed to keep you in a repetitive cycle of one day you at somebody's house, you doing the yard, and you just bust out like this. Everything he was crying about was decades of sore, aching bones, doctor's appointments, fired from here for whatever dumb reason, terminated from there because maybe the company went down. Always having a dream of starting your own, right? I recognize that is something that does take place. That right there is what you heard coming from a man that actually in modern day times, he threw his hat on the ground in the middle of the field and said, I'm tired of being a slave. That's what was happening right there. Just one last time, just to let it really, really soak in, So now we have this dynamic where the youth speaks more so of a Lord knows how many divorces he's gone through from working so much. And he's saying to himself, I'm doing everything I can to bring bread and butter home for the family. I'm making sure y'all got roof over your head. Lord knows what's going through this gentleman's mind right now. He ain't breaking down for no reason. He's probably had decades of the only thing he really does have to look forward to is his cold beer at the end of the day and whatever show he likes to watch or whatever bar he likes to sit at, some real basic stuff. To a lot of people, those can be highlights. I don't think we really recognize where we have gotten to. We have gotten to a very, very devastating state when it comes to how we operate. That man just broke down in tears from years of working. The man broke down in tears from years of working. Whoever you might be, whenever you get a chance to listen, you can stick around, you can go, but I promise you this, over here, the discussions will always be What brings a person to the point where one day you just go to work and you do this?
For the most
What? So now let's listen. This is the point where, again, shout out to the brother. I believe it's Ty Buggy Podcast. All right. Make sure you guys go over there and subscribe. Go over there, push a couple like buttons, support our own. We are all we got. If we don't support us, nobody else will. They may not like you. I promise you, Smitty loves you. So now we're going to listen, right? All right. So boom, boom. I'm going to just hear what he has to say, and I'll pull it up during the clips so we can listen what the headspace is when it comes to men nowadays and working. It's a very interesting dynamic. I had no clue that was taking place. I'm retired at 42, so not by choice, by the way. I'm not retired by choice, but do you not know how much I still long to work? You know, that's why I do this right here. You know, that's why I take this so serious. This is, you know, the way that I put my effort into my YouTube channel is the same effort I put into jobs that I've had throughout the years. Let's go ahead and listen.
Part we was all taught the same thing: be a good kid, go to school, get good grades, go to college so you can get a really good job. This was the universal route of success for most of us. But now we're adults, and
I don't know if you all can, if there is anybody who will be willing to be so gracious to step from the clouds just to at least push the number 7 and let me know that you can hear it. I would appreciate it, because sometimes we have lives and I didn't know. I spent the whole 45 minutes and y'all didn't hear a damn thing. Please and thank you. All right. What we're going to do is I'm just going to take myself a quick 30 seconds. I have 3 streams running. I have Rumble. Shit. That went down. Okay. Well, I have YouTube and Instagram. So let me see what we have right here. That's all I needed. Thank you so much. Let's get back to it. Why don't men want to work no more? I'm an 80s baby. I had my first job at 13 and 9 months. You remember back when we would go to like your middle school? You know how pressed we used to be to go to middle school and get a work permit?
people are really sick and tired of living the life that we was told was the path to success, and they're regretting ever listening to that advice. And because of this realization, this is creating confusion between generations. Check this out.
Somebody tell me how to make 300,000.
Let me go ahead. I got y'all. I'm just trying to. My bad. Here we go. Let's listen.
In a week. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with y'all folks. But y'all be seeing this shit where you saying 300,000 a week. Y'all seeing this shit. You know, personally, that's making 300,000. I don't exactly. You know why?
I'm gonna tell you who makes 300,000 a week. Oh, that's easy. Scammers. You know, we you know, we really have really mixed up and gotten twisted what the whole definition of being like a business owner means. Listen, let me tell you something. You know, when I really respect what it is you got going on is when you get to the point where you say, I need to actually hire help. And or there are enough people that actually, because we all know when it comes to business, it's about word of mouth. But staying focused on the working, you know, there goes the dryer, fresh clothes. So when it comes to the working aspect of things, man, I done peeped this. Like I was shocked to know how many teenagers go through their whole teenage stage of high school and never have a part-time job. Not in the summer, nor during, listen, bruh, we worked like, dog, we had work release in high school. Like we couldn't wait to get to like 11th grade. I remember being in like 9th and 10th grade, and I used to like almost kind of envy in a sense, you know, that back in the day type, right? You know, the childish kind. Man, I used to be like, I can't wait to get to like 11th, 12th grade so I can drive to school at 16 years old and have my own. Listen, do you not understand that? We were driving to high school in like 11th grade. Yeah, we was using mom and dad's car, the spare one, whatever. Some of us was lucky enough to get, you know, that old workup car that we got rebuilt, right? I remember those days. All of that brought about work ethic. Something that has been so lost, so lost. So now I'm looking around, I'm saying to myself, why be looked at like such a bum ass dude? And I haven't even opened my mouth when I step in the room. It's because of mind states like this. I didn't realize my sisters here is such a flood of this.
Why? Because y'all should been figuring that shit out, changing the trajectory of the family. When instead, you know what y'all was doing at McDonald's, making fries and shit, learn how to make fucking nuggets and shit.
Yeah, but the thing is I'm trying to show you the way to do it better. See, I didn't get past the.
And you know what's crazy? We don't even know nowadays how to look at certain things as a launching pad. You know, I remember growing up, places like McDonald's, you know, your local little part-time job, your summer jobs, like over here, right down the street. I'm right here in PG. So Six Flags, the Six Flags America, right? The one Snyder owns. It's walking distance. I can walk there. That's huge out here for summer, like summer jobs. How many of the youth really do get summer jobs? I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying you're not that awesome parent that's still instilling it. I know y'all out there, and you probably here at this channel watching because we are like minds. We are the ones tapped in. So I know we exist. But honestly, I would say me as an awesome dad, my daughter hasn't had her first job yet. My daughter has not had her first job yet. And you know something? I'm really starting to believe, because I was thinking to myself, is it really us as the parents that's not instilling? Or is it more so society is making things so comfortable to the point where there really is a narrative pushed out here where you don't have to work? Everybody wants to be the business owner before they're the server. Bump that. Everybody wants to be the chef before they're the server. I use kitchen analogies because that's my career field. You know, you just want to hop behind the grill. You want to be the GM before you become the district manager. You want to be the district manager before you become the GM. And you want to be the owner before you become the GM and district manager. The fact is that we keep on trying to skip steps. We be skipping steps, man. And the reason why we skip steps is because we really do believe, from this false reality that society has given to us, that you can just go ahead and have this overnight. Any and everything you want. That's right. Sit on the couch, get yourself 6-pack abs, and just flick a remote. Put this belt on. You ain't got to get up and go nowhere and really work out. No, we're going to eliminate the fact that actually working out is actually good for your mental. We're going to eliminate the fact that all you have to do is just own the business. You don't have to actually think your way through your day. Do you not realize how much more work it is being the owner? Do you not realize how many different positions I have actually turned down, managerial positions, because I knew what the job entailed? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm working on my own thing. I'm not going to be here forever, but nah, I'm good. Yeah, I know I get salary now, but that means I may have to stay here like extra super duper hours. And some days I can be here for like 1 or 2 hours. I know I get paid the same thing. Nah, it ain't worth it. Plus, I've always been the type, I personally have never been a fan of telling people what to do. I just don't. You grown. But I know people need leadership. I will guide you if you need that. No problem. No problem. I do recognize with, the one who is given much is expected. I recognize that. I will step into the fold of leadership when need be. But I'm going to be honest with you. 9 times out of 10, I just want to do my part and go home. You all can fight over that stuff. I don't care. It doesn't move me. But for some reason, now we have this whole huge influx of those who actually, like, everybody wants to be the boss, but nobody wants to ever know what it's like to be a student. Now, you're just supposed to graduate from high school and just go right on out here. You're supposed to be investing, and you're supposed to be like a Magic Johnson out here, you know? You're supposed to be like this big time wealthy person. And we got to recognize something. The things that we see on television, I don't know, when did we start to actually believe it? You know, back in the day, we actually knew, like, man, that's just TV. Y'all remember that? You know, we used to actually say that. You know, we actually used to say, man, that's just TV. It was something about saying that's just TV that kept us grounded, is my point. Now, it's like, what do you mean that's not true? It was on TV. And I'm like, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. Let's keep listening.
Fries in the nuggets. I didn't think high level, like getting to manager level. I was just
That's not high level.
Yeah, but
That's some basic
no,
shit.
no, I'm saying, like, I got comfortable at the fries.
So that's your thing, fries. Fake fries. 30 years.
Yeah, but that's what I got comfortable with. But I'm telling you now that I know better, like, go to the next level. Go to manage.
It's so crazy to hear two different generations have this conversation. And I think about myself. I have similar conversations with people in my family. In that video, the older gentleman was saying, listen, don't just be an employee. I want you to want more for yourself. Be the manager. Be the person that's in control.
Yeah, that's good advice. That is. Yeah, I like it. But we're skipping steps. He said, I want to know. He just said, I want to know what it's like to make $300,000 a week, bruh. Learn what it's like to just serve a customer first and have a smile on your face. Know what it's like to say to yourself, you know what? I want to fake sick today, but I know I shouldn't. That's going to damage my pay. You need to know what it's like to have something to lose before you gain everything and not know what it's like to lose it. I just missing steps. So what Uncle telling them, you know, what OG telling them is not wrong at all. It's actually like that. But we're missing steps. God keep trying to, like, run before you even crawl yet. No, you need to learn how to sit up and hold your heads up before without snapping something. Then you need to learn how to crawl. Then you need to learn how to stand up. Then you can start walking. Even then you're going to stumble along the way, right? Y'all ever seen a baby? You know you're continuously growing in this life, right? All right. I don't care how old you are. Depending on what it is you're stepping into, you are now an infant. You don't know nothing about this. Whatever it is, it might be that you're doing. So now here we are. We really think like, nah, I'm just supposed to be able to come smooth up out of that womb, have that cord cut, and I should be able to walk and just talk, and I should have a job by the time I'm a toddler. You really want to miss them steps? Now you got to know what it's like to just blink first. All right, finally, okay. Let's just say you now standing up and you walking. You're going to stumble throughout that. Finally, you get your balance. You know what it's like to walk. So then from there, now you start jogging a little bit. Then you start running. Then you fly. It's still a stage after flying. It's called soaring. You crawl before you walk before you run before you fly before you soar. Let's get back to the message.
Oh, the younger dude is saying, I want to own the whole McDonald's. It's two different mindsets that this generation has versus the older generation. But then you may ask yourself, like, well, why did the older generation like that? Your young dude said, well, why didn't y'all put us in better positions? I feel like the older generation did exactly what they knew to do. We, in the age of social media and information, the amount of information that we're getting right now, back in the day, they either had to read a book or see it in an encyclopedia.
No, that's very true. I would say this. It is true. What it is that you know is what it is that you can give. So watch this, right? I believe my generation, like 80s to like 90s, right? 80s, early 90s, not all the way through. 80s, early 90s, the days of Saturday Night Snick. That's right. That's right. I do believe that was the last drip drops of, even though you say times are different, there are so many things around us that still are the same. From TV shows, everything. Watch this. I was born 82. You know what still was playing that was aired when I was growing up? I Love Lucy, Green Acres, Sanford and Son, Good Times. I've seen all of that. What was that, Raj and rerun? What's Happening? All those shows were aired on a regular daily basis when I was still growing up. And those shows are before me. Now watch where we go. We tapping in. Our generation up is the very first time ever that we just went from a slowly graduation into technology to just boom. Now we like on some like touching screens type stuff. We all on like this. It's true. A lot of us, unlike our grandparents and beyond them, you know, before them, like we don't even know how to really help our kids with homework no more. I remember my mom was like a teacher from school. She ain't know nothing about, but she knew how to help me with my homework. Yeah, division, fractions, spelling, English, history, whatever I got in my textbooks, mom's was right there. She was able to help me. How many of us nowadays like, I don't know what that is they sent you home with? Most of us are not equipped because of the technology and how advanced things move so fast in such a, it's about what, a decade or two? You see? So that's the things I think we need to think about. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Shout out to everybody in the building. Much respect to the family. Let's get it.
And if they had to read a book, that means that somebody else had to put it in a book and was okay with other people getting that same information. See, what you don't realize is that a lot of people that were successful back in the day, they were taught by their granddads. They were taught by their fathers.
That's true. I'm going to say this briefly and let it play. I'm going to let it play. I have this game right here. Man, this is so awesome. This is so great. This is so great. I have this right here. All right, y'all. So I got a little dusty. I've actually had it for a while. So this right here, this is a game, right? Shout out to Trina, right? Shout out to Trina. This game is called Without Google. This game is basically a card game. One of our own, a sister, she designed, all right? You know, we got to stay supporting her. She designed this game basically. And you know, when I played this game before, I played it a few times with some friends. What fascinated me was we actually have to do that now. So nowadays I'm saying to myself, like, is anybody really learning when we can, like right now, I can be like, all right, y'all, let's play a game. Who was the first blah, blah, blah? How many of y'all just gonna go like this? Oh, I got that. Siri, Google, whatever you have. I literally remember the days of doing math on fingers and toes. I remember I felt fancy when I finally got a calculator. I'm only saying this to say that we don't have to think about anything anymore. Everything is done for you. So now, right? So where we at? We're at 240. So now when I hear young men say things like this right here, I'm sitting here saying to myself, what? Oh, I see you, girl. Hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead. Yeah. I ain't gonna have folks just sitting in the back. You already know what it is. Everybody, y'all welcome to Oh So Lovely, to Oh So Beautiful. She got herself done up today, y'all. She doing something.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these same children. I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
What's up, girl?
I did.
What's going on? I see you now. Somebody fancy it. Huh?
You didn't see nothing.
I didn't see anything, y'all. I didn't see anything. Go ahead. What you got? But nah, real talk though. Like I'm actually shocked, Sunkiss. Like now, oh, you know what? You as a mama bear, you's a mama bear, girl. Do your sons have this mentality right here, Sunkiss? I'm just, because I don't understand it, Sunkiss. What's going on today in society? Like, why, Sunkiss, do they have this mentality?
I hate clocking in. I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job.
Somebody tell me how to make $300,000 in a week. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, young folks. Well, y'all be seeing this shit where you saying $300,000 a week.
Yeah. Sunkiss, where is the mentality coming from, beloved? Where is it coming from?
I think that's a human mentality. I agree with everything they say.
Nah, Sunkiss. Listen, all right. You know what? You're a woman, so I understand that, and I really mean that, because us as men, listen. What I'm saying is, we're supposed to be leaders. How are we supposed to lead anything? And we up here bitching and complaining and crying about clocking in and having to go to work meetings. How are you supposed to run a household? That's a job all in itself, sir. How are you supposed to maintain a family? That's a job all in itself, sir. Sunkiss,
you like going to work?
Man, what? I ain't gonna listen. Okay. Not all my jobs I like. Listen, all right. So I'm gonna tell y'all. All right, so I would probably say one of my worst jobs. No, my two worst jobs. I had a job for the summer one year. I was doing roofing. Never again. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness gracious. That stuff is so icky and cut your skin up. Going up the ladder with them slabs. And that's I did not like it. UPS. That's it, y'all. I used to work for the You People Suck. I said it just like that. UPS. It was a slave camp. It just was. It was a slave camp. I used to work for UPS. I remember that. I've had a few other jobs. I mean, I've been a chef all my life, but trust me, I've had my in-betweens. I've done warehouse. I've done driving, courier services jobs. I've done a little bit of, I done swung around here and there. I even done an office job a few times, right? But no, I would say roofing and UPS. Those were the two times I honestly, because I felt just like right here. Sunkiss. This was me when I went to work one day. That was me. That was me, Sunkiss. Yes, I've felt that way before. I have felt that way. I know what you're talking about, beloved. You smell me now? It's just, I'm trying to figure out, then what is the view supposed to be? But I'm gonna just let you tap in. You here, girl. You go ahead and talk. I've been talking.
I mean, they can feel how they feel, right? Can you hear me?
I want to know why. Listen, I want to know where did I don't want to work anymore feeling come from? I don't know
nobody that want to get up and work. I don't know nobody that wants to do that. I think most people work because they have to. I think if people could get paid to do what they want to do, they would do what they want to do, and they wouldn't necessarily consider it work. But everybody can't do what they want to do. Most people have a job. I don't think most people want to work. So I'm not looking at what they said like they saying they not gonna work unless they living a life where they not working. Then it's a problem.
Right.
But saying that you don't want to do it, well, I can't be mad at that. I don't want to do
it. All right. So let me ask you this. All right. You know what, Sunkiss? Before I get back to the video, I would like to ask you this question. Do you believe that if we were to have a life where we did not have to work for natural resources and housing, like you didn't have to work to have electricity, running water, and food in there and everything, maybe special stuff like taking a trip and stuff, but everything else that's of necessity, all the way down to education and all of that, education, everything. Do you believe if we never had to work for it, that we would actually be a productive society of people? And I don't talk about society anywhere in the world. Do you think humans? Let's give her a second. Everybody, we're going to take a very quick commercial break. This commercial break is brought to you by AI Intros. All right, there she go. All right. Do you believe that if we did not have you on mute? Yeah, there we go. You good?
My bad.
Nah, you good, girl. Nah, I see you.
I'm at the hibachi.
You better live that life, goddamn it. You
I work hard.
Why, you know something? I am a very firm believer in work hard to play hard. You know something too? Speaking of that, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really, you know what's weird about me? I don't know if anybody else knows this feeling. I really don't feel good enjoying my day unless I got stuff done. I'm not good with like I have a whole entertainment system, right? I'm gonna put you on mute, Sunkiss. I got you, boo. I got you. I got okay. Boom. I'm not a fan of just going to go play the video game, waking up. I ain't brushed my teeth. I ain't offered my prayers. I haven't worked out yet. I haven't made sure the house is straight. I haven't checked on who I need to check on. And you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. So my point is, you at the hibachi, what did you say? You're there because you what? You work hard.
Yeah, work hard.
You work hard. So you deserve that. Yes. What do we do? Work hard to what? Play hard, right? We all know those.
Play harder.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, now let's take it there. Play the hardest. There we go. Let's take it there if we want to. But my whole thing is that I don't know. I believe that there is now this cycle of now we supposed to just be comfortable all the time. We're not supposed to have that day where I don't know. Let me say this to shut up and land it. Because I'm starting to go somewhere. I'm starting to drift. I believe that sitting in traffic throughout them days of the week is healthy for your ass. I believe that, yes, like you looking at the clock and saying, it's only one. God, when is 5:30 going to be here? That's healthy. It's help. I'm telling you, it does something for us, Sunkiss. Working does something for us. I really would feel lost as a person not having something to do throughout my day. Listen, I'm not talking about the 9 to 5. I know. I'm not talking about the 5 itself, girl. But I'm saying like everything I know is the struggles of the day. I call that the beautiful struggle. I don't complain about my struggles throughout the day. It's times like where you at right now, looking at that menu, you know what I'm saying? Get ready to have all of that dipped and stir fried. Let me know if they pour the sake in off. Let me know. Let me know if you get the sake shot.
They ain't pouring no sake in my mouth, sir.
Okay, all right.
Oh no.
That's what they be doing. You know that's what they try to do. They try to tilt that little bottle. They trying to
I'm not trying to have to explain none of that. I'm not. No, thank you. Mm-mm.
Shoot.
What you doing? Letting people. No, thank you. Mm-mm.
So I'm just saying. But yeah, that's where we at with it. That's where we at with it, man. Definitely. So I do believe work is necessary. So do you believe? All right, watch this, Sunkiss. Here we go, right here. Boom. So you don't believe it's necessary for us as parents before our children leave the house to go ahead and have something called chores? What do you think?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
They need chores.
But why? But why?
So when I come to their house to destroy their house like they used to destroy mine, they know how to clean it up.
I get you on that, beloved, but this is what I want to know. The only thing that I want to know is what is the purpose of why most parents give their children chores? Why do we do it? What is it?
Because they need to learn how to clean up.
For what reason?
So they can have a clean house when they grow.
See, look at mama being selfish, y'all.
Look, I'm going to people's houses. I'm gonna throw dishes all over the place. I'm gonna squirt stuff all over their cabinets, and then I'm gonna leave and come home, put my feet up, wait for them to call me.
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
What?
Oh yeah, I'm going in there. I'm gonna act a fool. I'm gonna jump in their bed. I'm gonna do everything, and then I'm gonna leave and go home.
But you weren't paid to do that, son, because you were paid to provide a hospitable service. Like, for example, people, just to give you a quick truth fact, right? Nice little truth fact. The word hospital derives from the word hospitality, as to be hospitable. You go to the hospital to get hospitality. Now, Sunkiss, you are in the field of hospitality. Why would you jump on their bed and squirt mumbo and ketchup all over the cabinets, then leave, beloved? Please break that down to me.
Because they did it to me. It's called payback. Talk about it. And plus, I taught them how to clean it up. So, clean it up. See you later.
Timepiece Frosty. That's why you only get one chance to cross me.
That's basically what Sunkiss is saying, everybody. All right. So, Sunkiss, let's go ahead.
One good turn deserves another.
Okay. All right. I'm not, something? I'm not mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. What we're going to do is while she finishes ordering her food and getting situated and settled with her chopsticks and or fork for her rice or lo mein, we are going to go ahead and we're going to get back to the video. So we're going to take a very, very quick commercial break. Then we're going to get right back into what this clip has to say. But we're going to this next guy who has something to say about it. And anyway.
These messages will be right back.
Am I the only one who wants to just quit my job, maybe buy a minivan or buy an old car and just hop in the car and just simply travel?
So you want to quit your car and become a traveling bum? How you gonna put gas in it? Let me shut up. Sheesh, man. I swear I don't like these niggas, boy. I swear.
And just see the world, man. Like, am I the only one?
Seeing the world costs money. Let me shut up. Damn, shut up, Smitty. Shut up.
Who simply just wants to see life and experience life and not be caught up in this rat race for the rest of my life. We pay bills.
Caught up in the rat race? Okay. I can kind of get with, I guess, what he's saying there. I got you, Sunkiss. I see you, beloved. I kind of get it. But, I want us to listen. This is why we so weak as men. I'm saying it. Listen, owning a business is fine. It's just fine. If you've had that period in your time in life where you do know what it's like to come home with some money boots that you don't even walk in the door with. If you know what it's like to come in a house and you got to take that whole everything off before you sit down on anything. When you come home and even if you fresh, you clean, you got on an awesome suit, and you just need to know what it's like to unloosen that tie, take them glasses off, sit them on that table, and just tilt your head back and take a deep breathe in. If you don't know what that's like, I don't want to hear you talking about you want to own something. The reason why is because I actually don't want you to lose what it is that you can gain. All this like you supposed to be cushy and comfortable, bruh. We work hard so that the women, we work hard so sisters like Sunkiss can go ahead and stir her straw. That's why we work hard. So y'all, so we can do that for y'all. What are we doing today? Y'all want to lay around it. This sounds like soft guy era 2.0.
Bills, we pay taxes, and we work hard, and we bust our behinds for these jobs. But it's like, is that it? We just work, pay.
So, do you believe that you have to work somebody's job in order to have a full day's work that's satisfying?
No, not at all.
So could they just be talking about they don't want to do this grind for somebody else?
Are you hearing what he's saying? He's saying, listen, he's saying, I just want to quit my job, buy a van, and go travel. Okay, go travel and make money. Listen, the fact is, you need to be able to keep resources. Guess what? Even in the safari, do you know what money is? Fresh meat and vegetation. That hyena, that lion, that badger, that elephant, that giraffe, whatever it is, that alligator, crocodile, they better know how to bring home the bacon, as in literally a wild boar. The fact is that resources are necessary. This, as a man myself, if my homie came to me and said this, I would be like, close the door. Why? Because I want to make sure nobody hears the shit you saying right now. This needs to stay here. I'm just being real with you, Sunkiss. Nobody needs to hear that. I don't even want you to embarrass yourself like that. You don't need to work. Listen, owning a business is work. If you knew anything about really running a business on a mediocre to a large household name franchise level, bro, you doing more work than anybody who is in there clocking in 9 to 5. That's how I know we don't have the right mentality. You don't even realize once you become the owner, your job is nonstop. Everybody got to get paid. Lord forbid you have multiple locations. You got to keep up with inventory, stock, budget, making sure people ain't stealing. Accountants, it is so much that goes into owning a business. People talk like I can own a business and it's supposed to be like a movie scene where you just walk in like a mafia boss and you just kind of like, yeah, give me one of my steaks. And you just sit down and you never do nothing. Are you kidding me? You know,
don't you think
that having decisions have to come through you as the business owner? How many decisions? Yeah, man, like it's not as sweet as people think, Sunkiss. But rock out. What you got, beloved? I'm listening. You got the floor.
Don't you think that you need the mindset of I'm tired of this to even become your own business?
Absolutely. You need the mindset, yes, but listen, that mindset is supposed to come with direction. The direction is the path that you've already been on. You know what it's like. Listen, I don't want nobody to teach me that's never been taught. I'm going to say that again. I don't want nobody to teach me who has never been taught. I don't want you to teach me. You never learned yourself. What am I learning from you? You don't know what temperament's like. You don't know what up long nights, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. You don't know what it's like to sweat over like I possibly could lose everything. You don't know what it's like to be nervous, biting your nails like before I push this button and invest this my last $3,000. You don't know what that's like. You just think you're going to wake up one day. The fact is, most successful business owners have gone through a couple of failed attempts before they got to where it is. You see them as a household name. People be thinking, nah, you just wake up, you just say, I'm a business owner, and then all of a sudden you just speak it in and it manifests itself. I'm going to shut up on that one. What you got, Sunkiss? You still there?
Yeah. I don't think...
Smoke break. I'm trying to take a smoke break. So you go ahead and tap in before I push play on this video.
Yeah, I don't think anybody that's worse their way in thought, believe that they don't have to work at all.
Right.
I think they have to know they have to work on some level, especially if they're trying to have any of their own personal autonomy. Because people that don't have personal autonomy have to rely upon other people. Because even folks that live off the grid have to work. So
Right.
I'm pretty sure that I hope at least they not talking about they don't have to do nothing at all. I hope it ain't the
Most
standpoint.
most people's mentality when they think about owning a business today, most people's mentality is all I have to do is once I own it, I don't have to work anymore. That really is a lot of people's mentality. A lot of people do not realize how much your work may triple, if not quadruple, once you become the certified owner. I've seen restaurant owners come in face red, stressed all the way out, cussing everybody out just because they have to be there. I don't get it, man. I've seen owners walk in, man. I've seen owners walk in. No, that's a real thing. People think that you are not supposed to have to work once you become the business owner, and that's not the case. I.e., brother right here.
Bills, pay taxes, work, pay bills, pay taxes, sit in traffic. Is that it? Is this all there is to life? I can't be the only one who sits back and wonders sometimes, like, this is not, like, this can't be real life. Like, it's no way. We were sold a lie. The American dream is a lie. It is no way it should be this difficult to survive in the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I want somebody to tell me what time period of humanity was it not a struggle and or you had to work hard to survive? What time period was that? What was a time period when men did not have to do too much? That's all I want to know.
No, we've always had to work.
When was that time period? Okay. So when has there ever been a time when men did not have to really push forward and really dig their boots into the mud? I just want to know, when was that time period? That's all I want to know.
This is incredible to me. I don't understand. So sometimes I think, man, I just want to quit, hop in a car or hop in a minivan or something and just travel. Like, I mean, life is going to pass us by anyway. What do we got to lose? And I'm not saying let's just have a...
I'll tell you what you have to lose. You have the opportunity to lose leaving a garden. A man is supposed to come to this world. We are supposed to work. We are supposed to plant our seeds. I'm not talking about Regina. I'm talking about what you have to offer, your talents, your gifts, as you build. You're supposed to leave a garden. You're not supposed to just be running around prancing, talking about, I just want to travel. This dude just said, I just want to quit my job, buy a minivan, and go travel. And then do what? Get online and beg people to fund you gas money so you can go ahead around. Man, stop playing with me, man. Ah, wow, man.
Mass walkout at our jobs. I mean, if it happens, it is what it is. But it's just like,
I want you to imagine the services that you want. You know, like while you're traveling, you're going to want to stop at a restaurant. Watch. While you're traveling, you're going to want to stop at a gas station. You're going to need to. You bought a van. While you're traveling, you're going to want to stop at a hotel. You may need to get a room. All right, Beth. So you're talking about a mass walkout. Okay, guess what? All the services you're going to get from that restaurant, all the services you're going to get from that hotel, all the services you're going to get from that gas station comes from 9 to 5 workers. That's where it comes from. So if everybody does what you talking about, your traveling trip, it's not going to be as fun as you think. Because you're going to stop at the gas station. You're going to need gas. You're going to be the very person banging on the glass talking about what the hell kind of service is this? Well, guess what? That 9-to-5 worker heard your live and said, I need to just go ahead and quit my job. And the other people who would have hired, would have applied for that job, they're not going to do so. We just get to talking about things, and we just don't take time to really think about the cycle effect of it, right? That cause and effect. The cause of everybody quitting their jobs means that you're not going to want to travel too much. You're going to need services along. The reason why we love to travel is because of all of the accommodations. The flight attendants, the pilots, everybody's a worker. So everybody should just stop doing that. And then imagine if everybody has in their head, no, I'm just the business owner. That's it. I'm just the business owner. Nah, don't nobody actually clock in anymore. Guess what? The very moment you step foot on your own premises, you have turned into a worker, even if you are the owner. Y'all just don't get the depths of this. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Everybody, welcome to the stage. My man's the so intelligent, the so in-depth, in tuned with himself, 100 watts.
Let's get it. This that go and get it. With no hesitation. This that never quit. Start that elevation. This that process. This that in the making. This that started from the bottom. This that motivation.
What you got, Watts? So hold on. First of all, quick, Sunkiss, are you still there? You just chilling, eating, Sunkiss?
I am here. I didn't know I need to put my phone on the charger. So it's on the charger.
No, you do what you got to do. Yeah, you can come off mute when you have something to say, because I know you got background noise going on, so you good, fam. Watts, go ahead, get in there. What you got?
I think I don't even think everybody would be ready to do what he even talking about. I don't even think everybody be even ready to do that. To just quit their job and to just quit their job and go travel. I don't even think I think there's too many people that don't even really know what make them happy for real. To be able to quit your job and just go out in the world and do something like that. Like, imagine how many people would do this. Imagine how many people would be completely lost if they woke up in the morning, they didn't have anywhere they were scheduled to be at. They didn't have any schedule for the week. You know what I'm saying? Like if people didn't have, a lot of people would be completely lost out here if they didn't have that.
And see, that's my point. Like, even down to us as men, I do believe. Now, I understand Sank is saying, what's wrong with, just, blah, blah, blah. But I understand her being a woman. And I'm really saying that, like, yes.
Hold on. Don't do me first. Don't be giving me no voice. Okay? So don't be putting me. See a woman? Don't put me in the see a woman category.
No, you're supposed to be comfortable, girl. Nah, real talk though. I understand you're supposed to be comfortable, but like us as men, like Watts, I don't know. Like, if you didn't like, do you not? Or do you believe that possibly, like, I know you have children or a child. I know that you have people in your life. I know you have a job. If you didn't have any of that, would you feel like you had as much like purpose to drive to something with nobody to take care of, nobody that looks forward to like your services, what you do for them?
Even with the understanding of myself that I have right now, I would be bored and lost. Like, at a certain point, you get tired of that same rotation. It's not any clubs you can go to after a certain point. You done been to all the restaurants. You done traveled to all the countries. You done did all of the things. So what matters now? What you about to do now?
Yeah. No. I got something to say. So, You don't think that people will have interest and learn things that are going to be beneficial to humanity? Do you absolutely have to have a society that is set up where you have to go punch the clock? You don't think that humans are capable of just doing this stuff on their own?
No.
What?
Most people, no. Most people need to be told what to do. Most people only go to college because society told them they need to go to college. Most people get married because society told them they need to get married. Most people need to be told what to do. If you leave them to their own devices, they're going to just be sitting in a corner eating Doritos, watching Netflix all day.
Well, where they get the Doritos from? Somebody had to make them.
Say again?
Where would they get the Doritos from? Somebody would have to make them. What I'm saying is, I do think it is people that will perform services necessary in society. There are people that will go seek out people that can teach them certain things so that society can run. I don't think people have to be told anything. I think we are constructed to believe that we have to be told things.
Well,
I can't front real quick, Sunkish. I gotta say I disagree. One thing I've learned is that people actually find it more ease and more comforting to have somebody just tell them what to do. I know that's right, girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you. People actually rather follow. It's just simpler. It's more easy for somebody to just tell you these are the rules. This is what we're doing. This is where we're going, and that's it. Most people do not want the responsibility of having to even lead their own life. Sunkiss, I'm being real with you. Rock out. You got to.
I can tell you that my experience with being in and getting out of the military is most people, when they get out, the biggest problem they have is now they don't have somebody telling them you got to be at PT at 0600. You need to be in formation at 0900. You need to be at lunch at 1100 hours. You need to, like, once these people that have been in the military get out and they don't have anybody giving them those instructions, they're lost. That's when that depression starts kicking in. That's when they stop taking showers. They stop shaving. That's why a lot of people you see when they get out the military, they stop cutting their hair because it's just they don't have anybody giving them structure. There's not any real regulation that's guiding their life.
Well, I don't think cutting your hair got anything to do with regulation. I think that's just culture. You know, I understand what you're saying though.
Real quick. So we have a very, very outrageous comment from the native, which basically reads, people don't gotta be told to fighten up. And with that being said, I will just basically say this to you.
However, breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking fucking news.
God have mercy upon us.
Lola, stop it. Stop it, Lola. Stop it. Rock out, Watts.
Here she go.
Here she go.
Nah. People don't have to be told to fight. I mean, yeah, like people are gonna give in to their impulses. You ain't gotta tell somebody to give in to their impulse. That's easy.
Right.
Yeah, that's easy.
I mean,
I have the urge to want to go stick something. Cool. Go do it.
I got the urge to want to give up. I got the urge to want to quit my job and buy a van and travel across the world with no money.
But you don't have the urge. You don't think it's people that have the urge to actually want to do something. But you don't think those people that have the urge to want to do something, some of them are set starters, and then the people that will follow, we just follow them.
Walk your behind the work. Walk to work.
The urge, sometimes the urge that they got is coming from Instagram. They got an urge to go buy a Birkin bag because they saw a rapper with it. They got an urge. They got an urge to go travel to Italy because they saw a stripper do it. Like people.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
People get influenced by
Well,
stuff that
Italy
they
is
see and then
huge.
act like it's an original thought. You get influenced by stuff and act like it's an original thought.
But I mean, ain't we supposed to inspire each other?
Say it again, something. You were a little
I said,
quiet.
aren't we supposed to inspire each other?
We are supposed to inspire each other, but we're supposed to not inspire each other to say, I want to quit my job and go live in my van and travel. That's being
If you wanna put his job,
that sounds like you want to like duck police from parking lot to parking lot at night and shit. Like, you know, like, come on now. Like, that don't even sound right. He didn't say he want to quit his job and start farming and grow his own crops and sell them. I didn't hear any. Let's listen to his words again. Okay, listen, I'm going to play his whole segment through. All right, we're going to take this pause. I want you to listen to what he's saying. It just sounds like a nigga who's like, I want to be lazy and just be able to be lazy. That's all I hear. I'm sorry. That's all I heard. Let's listen.
Quit my job, maybe buy a minivan or buy an old car and just hop in the car and just simply travel and just see the world, man. Like, am I the only one who simply just wants to see life?
No, you're not, but you're the only one that wants to see it on the premises of being broke once your check run out. I don't care if you was making $250,000 a year. I don't care if you got $1 million saved up. Talk to MC, see how fast that can go when you don't have it coming back in. I don't want to hear it, man. This is not good information.
And experience life and not be caught up in this rat race for the rest of my life. You know,
I think you not listening.
What?
I think you missing the point of what he's saying. I don't think he's saying he don't want to work. It is people that work from the time that they able to work until the day they take their birthday, and they never experienced nothing, but they was always at work. And I think that's the point that he's trying to make. And it's sad because our society is set up for you to work and work and work and work, and a lot of people never get to experience life because they always working. So if they don't work, then something catastrophic may happen to them or someone in the family. Like, it's not like the society is constructed in a way for you to have work and life experience balance. Like, the retirement age keep going up. I think they sit at 72 now. Who the hell wants to still be punching somebody's clock at 72 years old? That's insane.
Suncast.
You're missing the point.
What is he saying? I'm just curious. What is he saying that's of like whatever? Listen, I don't know. All right, you know what, Lolo? If you still in the chat, Lolo, I remember I saw a magnificent picture of you one day, and that picture was you, I believe, on a camel out in Egypt. I just like, can you give us like a rough ballpark? Like, if we wanted to do that, what's that going to run us, Lolo? Round trip, wherever you had to stay, how much it costs to stay where you had to stay out there. Of course, you want to eat. Everybody wants to souvenir shop. Nobody wants to go on vacation broke. I need us to listen to something, man. Like, y'all not even, like, come on, man. So I'm going to wait on Lolo. Salute all day. What's going on? So, you know, again, he said, I want to quit my job. I didn't hear him say, I'm going to buy a van and, all right, so I'm going to quit my job. I have this much saved up. I'm going to invest. I'm getting ready to do this with the money to, I'm not hearing anything.
We pay taxes and we work hard and we bust our
business owners have to pay tax. People on disability have to pay taxes. Shut up. Please stop.
behinds for these jobs, but it's like, is that it? We just work, pay bills, pay taxes, work, pay bills, pay taxes.
If you own a home, oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, apparently he has definitely disturbed the cave. He has definitely disturbed the cave. So with that being said, everybody, y'all already know what it is. You know where it's coming from. There she go. Family.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you loud and clear. What you got for this so far, Lola?
You asked me how much would it cost just for that one trip that I took, for instance.
Man, I mean, because apparently he's saying, I just want to quit my job and travel the world. So you've been to Egypt. You was on the camel on the desert sands with the pyramids in the back in real life. Go ahead and help people out. You know what I'm saying? For people that just think you can just go do this and you can just go do it, right?
Well, he say that one because other people, like I put in the chat, is willing to go to work. For instance, you can only say shit like that when you're in America because your passport is good everywhere, and everywhere you got that protection on you because if somebody snatch you up, it's going to be a political act of war. That's why you can say, oh, I want to travel the world. Fuck my job. Somebody in Yemen can't do that. Their Yemen passport ain't working in Afghanistan. They about to go down once they cross that border, especially in no motherfucking car. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. So he say that because he got all these amenities, all these lavish circumstances. For instance, while he on the road, right? Who's producing that gas? While he on the road.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure everything. Listen, the phone he's on, isn't your job paying that cell phone bill?
Hey, he could be on McDonald's Wi-Fi, cuz he could be on McDonald's Wi-Fi right now.
Okay, but somebody got to work in McDonald's for that Wi-Fi to be there.
That part. That's what I'm saying.
Well, here's what I'm thinking though.
Wait, when he said travel the world, right? I think he meant drive the country. I don't really think he meant travel the world because, first of all, like for instance, if you traveling the world, that means you flying. One flight for me, I think I paid it was a good price, like $800.
I did $365 for a round trip.
So driving to Canada don't count. Driving to Canada don't count as seeing the world.
Nah, they the 51st state. That don't count.
Damn,
that don't count.
Trump.
That don't. Damn, I could drive up there right now after we get off this fucking phone, y'all. That don't count, bro. That don't count.
It's still a stamp on a passport, though.
Listen, you don't even need a passport to get into Canada. That's how much it don't count. So, yo. But I'll say this: when I travel overseas, I paid all together like $22,000 and some change, like maybe $2,000 and some change, and that did not include lodging. And the reason why I lodged at the Four Seasons is because there's extreme poverty out there, and either you're gonna be at a place where you might get robbed, or you're gonna have protection as an American. I had to stay at the Four Seasons. That shit was fucking $400 and some change per fucking night. Okay, seriously, but it was worth every dime of it. It was. I ain't even gonna hold you. They made sure when you left there, you felt rich as shit.
Like, I shout out to people that work at the Four Seasons. Shout out to you people.
That East Coast shit, but I ain't even gonna hold you
all day. We ain't gonna hold you. We ain't gonna hold you. We gonna say it and let your ass go.
So here's the funny thing though. I like his premise. He just didn't apply it right. Because the way my brain is working is, I'm gonna quit my job, and Smitty, like you said, I'm gonna take this money that I got saved up, go buy this van. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sign up on a DAT load board. So when I drive this van down to Atlanta, I can pick up a load. I can pick up a load and I can drive it to Vegas. And once I drop that load off, I get paid for it. I can hang out in Vegas.
Okay.
Once I'm done in Vegas, I could pick up a load, drive it over to California, drop it off, get paid, and kick it in California. It does sound like he's just trying to quit his job and not work and just trying to figure it out from there. I'm trying to figure out how to make money without being in a 9 to 5.
Like, I'm just going to travel and wing it. And then those be the dudes that wound up making posts saying, I'm trapped and stuck in the DR. I need y'all to cash at me $100. Just saying. So let's listen to a little bit more of what Homeboy is saying. We only listened to about 10 minutes or so of this video, so let's get through a little bit of it. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and rock out.
Life and not be caught up in this rat race.
You already know. Let me know when you want me to pause it.
For the rest of my life, you know, we pay bills, we pay taxes, and we work hard, and we bust our behinds for these.
There's no mortgage on this home. I still pay taxes. It's called property tax.
Jobs, but it's like, is that it? We just work, pay bills, pay taxes, work, pay bills, pay taxes, sit in traffic. Is that it? Is this all there is to life? I can't be the only one who sits back and wonders sometimes, like, this is not, like, this can't be real life. Like, it's no way we were sold a lie.
Let me bust some of this bubble that's up here, right? Bust a bubble for you, okay? Now I'm 40 plus, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Yes, everybody has asked, do we have to work? Everybody has asked that question, but the problem is, when I say everybody have asked that question, I mean people that lived in the Stone Age, woke up every day having to fight for their meal every night and make sure they don't get bitten and their kids don't die from some disease they didn't see coming. It's cold as shit, and you got to put on animal skin, and you don't got time to think because you always in survival mode. Yeah, a lot of people thought, damn, is this all life is? At the end of the day, life is a struggle. Life is a race. Every life, I don't care what kind of life form you are in, life is a struggle. That's what makes life life, because it's a struggle and it's the most delicate thing in the universe. So yes, you are meant to come here and struggle to stay and struggle to leave. That's the point of life. Yes, get the fuck over and find a new thing to focus on. Yes, you have to work to take care of yourself. That's a part of life. The only reason why you experience something more than working is because of the mind that the human has. That, for instance, animals can do things other than getting eaten. We actually protect animals. We actually employ animals at some point. We actually give them rights. We treat them literally as other people. That only exists because of the ingenuity of humans through time. But if that was not the case, every life form would feel the same struggle. So at the end of the day, yes, your whole life is about you making sure you take care of yourself. Whether there's jobs to be had, or let's say this whole country, this whole world go to shit tomorrow because of a nuclear let off. You still got to take care of yourself every day and wake up and make sure you stay alive. That's the truth of the matter. Sorry that it's not more exciting for you. But the good thing is, you can have moments along the way that can make your life meaningful beyond just working. But that's up to you to create. But yes, everybody is meant to work. And that. Sure. Mm-hmm. That part.
Watch, you got anything for that before I push play? I was just wondering. Just want to make sure. I don't know if you have something for that, by the way. All right, let's go ahead and get back to it real quick. Let's listen to what he got to say.
It is no way it should be this difficult to survive in the land of the free and the home of the brave. This is incredible to me. I don't understand. So sometimes I think, man, I just want to quit, hop in the car or hop in the minivan or something and just travel. Like, I mean, life is going to pass us by anyway. What do we got to lose? And I'm not saying let's just have a mass walkout at our jobs. I mean, if it happens, it is what it is.
Pause that. He said, what do we got to lose? So, and you notice he retracted that real quick. Now, I'm black just like he is. I know why he retracted that. Because see, when you tell niggas, what reason do you have not to just bust a cap in my ass when I step on your Air Force Ones that you just bought this morning? What reason do you have not? All we're gonna do is live and die. You see, you notice how people get to be like, wait a minute, I want my life. You see, you can't have it both ways, bruh. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit here and have that attitude and then want to pull it back when it comes to law and order. Like, no, it don't work like that. It just don't. And to sit and say, are we all just meant to work and die? It's like, dude, nobody just works and dies. People do other shit. So it's like, are you serious? Life is about you moving through stages in life and experiencing certain things as you're supposed to. That's what life is. And here's the thing. This life is just one phase. There's other aspects of life beyond this that have shit that's beyond that. So the fact that you're lost in this stage of it, sir, go sit down someplace and find a religion and shit, because this attitude he got is gonna get him shot. I bet you dollars. He gonna go out there and somebody gonna make him mad out in that parking lot at Walmart. And he gonna feel like, you know what, fuck this shit, y'all. I'm just here. I ain't just living and dying. Fuck, I don't got no reason not. And then, like Smitty said, we gonna find him looking for cash ass because he gonna need bail money. No, sir, you got the wrong idea.
No. I mean, even deeper, the main thing is that I'm looking at is sustainability. My whole thing is planning. I always, me personally, I've always known us as men, we are supposed to be that of timing and coordination and planning. All of these things are what really makes a good leader. Like the leader for real of the team is like, well, let's say the coach, right? That coach is supposed to know how to call the plays. I can't just like have a play sheet that says, all right, everybody just get out there, just stand where you want. If you feel like going for the ball, cool, but just get out there and score. All right, HUD. That's not a lead. I'm not leading, because the fact is I have a plan set up. I got you, Watts. I'm about to put you smooth in there. I don't have a plan set up. So everything that I'm saying, what he's saying to those who's thinking that I'm going against like traveling, no. I'm listening to a man that says he wants to travel with no damn plans on how to pay for this. I like it's muted. That's it. I know, Watts.
I think listening to him too, it sounds like he's talking from the perspective of a motherfucker that don't like his job.
I'm running to the restroom. Hey, Lolo, hold it down for me 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you.
Either he don't like his job or he don't like how much money he's making, or both of them together. Because most people that enjoy their job, they really don't complain about it. And people that don't like their job, but they're making the money that they want, they'll suck it the fuck up and do it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're somebody that don't like what you're doing, you trying to find any way you can to get out of that shit. Even something as stupid as quitting your job and going to live homeless on the road.
But see, he only feels like that because he feels safe. When he get out there in them elements, it's gonna be a different conversation.
It's cold out here in these streets, cuz you better stay in there in that heat.
when his engine go out, trust me, he don't got no money to pay somebody to replace that alternator or whatever. Let me tell you, he I'm being a different conversation.
Hey, he down to that last $40. And he got to get an oil change and put some gas in the car. What you gonna do, dog? What you gonna do?
He don't got $40. That's the problem. Because first of all, how you gonna pay for gas if you just on the road? Like, what he on social services or some shit?
I'd be mad as hell. You getting food stamps and TANF because you just decided to quit your job and trap. Boy, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's how you create mass walkout. Because then people gonna be looking at it like, wait, hold on. If he getting that, then why am I going to work?
Mm-hmm. Why? How?
That's why that stuff that was going around with that virus when everybody was just getting late, everybody just quit their job and they was just getting free checks. Oh my God, that fucked up the working market. People got completely lazy and complacent.
It got so bad that even the jobs I was at was complaining that they can't find nobody that is willing to work. They got to keep putting out solicitations like over and over and over and over again to just get 2-3 people, and then get turned down by those 2-3 people because they're like, yo, I can stay at home and be a content creator and make more money than this. It was fun.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
you good? No, go ahead. I'm just letting
that
you know.
was a hell of a time. That was a hell of a time, and I think it has created a lot of entitlement to think that I'm supposed to have these luxuries. Life is supposed to afford me these luxuries. I shouldn't have to work as hard to get what I deserve, even though you don't deserve shit for real.
That part. I forgot to mention that he was talking about what he deserved, and essentially he had this entitlement attitude, like we in the land of the free. And I was getting ready to say, what land of the free? Because last I checked, they was fighting for freedom from the British, and then after that, we was fighting freedom from them, and now everybody fighting for freedom from everybody. Like, yo, what you talking about? But okay, land of the free.
There has to be something more than this, right? It can't just be work, pay bills, pay taxes, right?
You know, I never understood how people can hate their jobs so much, but have a retirement plan to do it for 20 years. Like, you're going to be doing that job for 20 years, but you hate your job so much. Like, there's nothing in life that I hate doing that I plan on still doing it for 20 more years.
Lola, have you ever come across anybody in the corporate world who just came in and was like, you know what, this window looks real fun right now?
Well, here's the thing, right? There was this guy that told me one time, he owned a tech company, right? And he told me, he was like, let me tell you something. What you do for a living, do what makes the most money. Whatever field you can get in that makes the most money, just pick one. That's how Asians do. They just go find fields that just make over 200 grand. And they say, okay, we're going to school for that. They don't even worry about what their talent is, what they enjoy, none of that shit. They hate it, but they don't do it because they like that shit. They do it because they got a duty, one, to take care of themselves and their family. And he told me, he said, if you do anything, make sure you get a job that makes a good amount of money, that like period. And then your hobby, if you want to make more money doing that, let that be something that makes you extra money, that gives you fulfillment personally, but let it be a hobby so that you don't ever feel like you working at something you really like, but you feel tired of it. He said, do the shit that you don't like, but make a lot of money at that. Like Watts was saying, like if you're doing a job and you hate it and you ain't getting paid, this is where the stress come in at, for real. Versus if you highly stressed, but when you come home, you sitting on something nice because you well paid. That's a different kind of stress right there.
With that one, yeah, definitely gotta give you this for that. Okay, Watts, you got anything behind that? before we go ahead and listen to Brother and what he got to say?
No, let me hear some more of what he got to say.
All right, let's go ahead and see what we got right here. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
Yeah, I gotta ask this person.
Y'all can hear that?
Person, hey, can I go on vacation this weekend with my family? I just need the Friday to the Monday. Or can I get Monday to Wednesday? Like, do you mind if I just want to go out of town? My daughter's on spring break and I want to enjoy a little bit of time with my daughter. And they look at me and they say, I'm sorry, right now is not a good time because it's peak season and we really need you. Whole time, if something was to happen to me, they would replace me the next day. My job will be at the job fair the next day, but I have to miss out on valuable time because I'm making somebody else rich. I want to just paint a picture for y'all real quick. All right. Every single job, every corporation, every sign, everything you see on your way once you leave your house, it all manifested from somebody else's thoughts, right? Even this hat that I'm wearing, this shirt that I'm wearing, this chain, the lights behind me, this pillow, everything is from somebody else's idea. With that idea, that person put it into action. It slowly grew into something that you now can see. That human being now needed somebody else to pull the strings for them. They could go live the life that they actually want to live with their time. But the only way they can do that is by making you sacrifice your time so they can have more time.
What's y'all thoughts on that, Watts? If you were, I don't know if you,
Thus is life. If you
I'm hearing, I'm really hearing, bruh, like that's normal. But go ahead.
Welcome to adulthood, cuz. The fuck. Welcome to adulthood. Like that entitlement. Like people think you should just be free to just do whatever you want whenever you feel like it. Like you have responsibilities, dog. You have things you have to take care of, whether you got kids or don't have kids. You still got bills. That rent gonna come due on the first of the month. So if you decide that you're gonna take the week off because you want to go kick it with the homies and your check come up short and you can't pay rent, good luck, cuz. Figure it out. Find out how fun gonna pay rent.
Okay, that's facts what he said. But let's lean in. So he don't want to be working and paying somebody else in the hierarchy of things, right? Okay, cool, that's fine. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna strip him of everything, and we're gonna give it back to him based on if he can produce it himself.
Okay.
No bills, just you got to produce every single thing in your life. For instance, you can't build a house first because you got to have a plot of land that you control. Find that shit while everybody is fighting for their piece of land. Let's see how long you last fighting other men for a piece of land. Let's see if you can kill for yours. Let's see.
That's why the housing market was actually so effed up like the last, I think, 2 years or so, because big investors was buying up everything.
That's all.
No. Yeah.
So just what I'm saying, if he don't want to succumb to, buying land that is owned by people based on, how land is acquisition, well, go find your own plot of land. Now, after you do that, go build your own house with your own wood and make your own nails. And make sure you create your own heating system in that house. Make sure you produce the glass that go in the windows, because of course there's no money here. Make sure your water it's on some land where there's a well.
Wait,
not in
Lola,
the city.
Lola, hold on. I need you to slow down. See, there you go. Trying to fly before you walk. Everything you're talking about involves education, and over here, education costs. Keep on going. That education. My bad.
Let's suppose he had a real good, grandfather that was living off the land, right? That was trying to help him out. Let's just give him that, right? Because I'm trying to help the brother. So.
Wait, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that.
So you got to create your own nails, your own wood. You got to create your own heating system, which takes a lot of electricity. And of course, you got to create all that electricity yourself. You got to get your own water system. Now, let's talk about food. No, I'm sorry. Before we talk about food, you need clothes, right? Grow your own fucking cotton. and make sure that you can produce clothes for yourself, because you're going to need pins that involve metal. You got to get your own metal, dude, so you can create pins so you can get your cotton. Now, I don't know how you going to string your cotton along, but you can do it by hand if you know how to do it. You don't need the cotton gin, which is a machine that you got to go buy, because I know you don't know how to build one. So it's like, because you don't got enough wood. This is what I'm saying. When we get really into what these people want, the more I talk, the more you know this is a hell no. We are what we are because we all work together. Everybody's task is assigned to them, so nobody feels overwhelmed. He likes his life because he don't gotta work in the field.
It's gracious. Lola.
He don't.
Lola.
Wait,
Lola. Go ahead, Lolo. Go ahead, Lolo.
He likes his haircut because he don't got to work in the African mines to create the materials that go into making everything that go into that machine that the barbers have, and shipping that shit and creating the boats that get it here just to cut his fucking edges and shit. Like, he love that shit. He love the fact everybody got that nice little job and shit and everything's working just fine. So my thing is, why is it that you can't be a part of humanity and pull your own weight? We all work in here. I work in grants, right? There's somebody else that work in my department, but they work in programming. Then I got people that work in healthcare. Then I got people that work on the ground. Then I got people that work in customer service I got to stay in contact with. Then I got people that work in the government that create all the rules for all this shit. Then the policymakers, then the lawyers. These are the different teams of people I got to work with every day, so we can just produce, let's say, resources for homeless people. This is what we got to do every day. And that's just that in one city. So my thing is, we all are pulling our weight to do something. Why is it he feels like it's not his, he should have to lower himself and get a job and help society be more than what we are? Like, who the fuck is he? Huh?
Well, see, Lola, that goes back to my point earlier. I don't know if you heard it in particular, but when I was speaking on, he said he wants to get in his van and travel. I said, all right, now let's think of the average person's vacation. There are three main things, okay? Places to eat, places to shop, and places to stay, okay?
Correct.
All right, so your message is, we need to just, you know what I'm saying, quit our jobs. And I just don't. Do you ever feel like that? So imagine if a mass of people did that. You are now in your van out traveling. You stop at the gas station. Yeah, ain't nobody here. Why ain't nobody here? Well, because they heard your message. They don't feel like they need to work at the gas station serving you 20 on pump number 3. Yeah, you stopped at the restaurant. Hold on, wait a minute. Why ain't nobody serving us? Yeah, well, we're low on staff, sir, because you know, everybody wants to be the owner now.
That part.
I need a room. Well, sir, everybody wants to be the hotel owner, so nobody's here to check you in. Do we think? I'm just saying.
Wait, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that.
Rock out, Lola.
I told he said, who gonna check you in? Good, that's a good one. But the practicality of the thinking is so far off that it just shows, really, outside of me clowning him, it just shows that he hasn't entered the level of manhood, that adulthood, one, like Watt said, and then manhood. Manhood says when you have a family, you can't put your family in any risky circumstance. If anything, you take the risk and leave them sedentary, because women are a liability. Pregnant women are the ultimate liability when you're in a state where you got to always be in survival mode as a man. Period. Children, you can't just be winging it with children. And like, don't we have a circumstance where a girl and her family was living in a van and the children froze to death overnight or something? Like, we got people that live in cars.
Yes, and also a story of the polar opposite where the exact same thing happened, except the kids passed away from overheating as well.
Damn. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right there.
About freezing to death and overheating because of nowhere to go. Yes.
Yeah, they were essentially living on their own, free of bills, in their parents' possession, in the back seat.
Off the grid. They call it off the grid.
Right. Off the grid. So this is what I'm saying. This is a lack of him having a sense of manhood. And I would be remiss not to ask the question, well, what does his family life look like? Like, how did he grow up? Because if he grew up under a man that worked every day to accomplish something, to have a sense of pride and leadership and belonging, he wouldn't be out here flying like a spiritualist female and shit. I'm just out here doing, I don't belong in nothing, everything goes and shit like that. Like, no, like, he would be purposeful, and purposeful is not, I just don't want no bills. That's not living purposeful. I could see if he said, listen, I want to get a female, I want to have some kids, I want to build us a house, I want to make sure that our house is on land with our own well, so we don't have to worry about no contaminated water. I want to have some chickens in the back. I want to have me some fish in the tank over here, the tilapia that turn over every 30 days. I want to have my wife gonna be taking care of the garden while she's pregnant, whatever. Like, I could see if he was saying that because he want to live off the grid. But it's like he just want to be in his car, getting his little social service money, paying for gas or whatever the fuck he doing. Maybe he turning tricks. I don't know. But somebody getting some money somehow. Like, he might be in Vegas doing that shit. So as far as I'm concerned, this is a manhood issue with him.
Hold on. Real quick. Watts, what happened? Did you just have a flashback? What was that? What just happened?
I'm imagining what she said some wild. She said something wild. I'm imagining him turning tricks for gas money.
I saw my man shake. I didn't know what was that. I'm just trying
to imagine touching your toes for gas money. Like, that ain't.
And with that being said, everybody, we're going to take this quick moment, and Woosah Watts, you got the floor. As soon as we get back, we're going to take 30 seconds. That's it. We're going to take 30 seconds. And with this 30 seconds is brought to you by definitely, man, DMV Hip Hops. And all I got to ask people is, everybody who wants to do music, how much do you think this video cost, or do you think it was free?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Little nigga, but I'm big hearted. DC, where it all started. Long nights being outside. Got big love for that south side. A lot of dirt get done here. If you don't like us, don't come here. Riding around trying to get money. You don't want it, you a big dummy. Instead of Springfield, the real niggas ain't never told, ain't never been. DC just living life, not too far from the president. Couple homies did jail time. They let them off for no evidence. Legal weed in my residence. Hot niggas irrelevant. Light.
Yeah, that video, I'm pretty sure, was free. I'm pretty sure that they were able to just quit their job. You know, the cameraman, everybody, you know, the club, the club that endorsed it, everything. Yeah. It didn't cost any money to make any money.
Yeah, nobody was paying the light bill in the back for the stores. Nobody was paying the light bill, and the light up top, the yellow light and shit, that was solar power. No, I'm sorry, not solar power. People got work to make that shit. I don't know what the fuck that is.
So anyway, let's go ahead and get back to the video. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's listen a little bit more. Now, I'm going to pull the screen up because we're about to get to a clip. Lola, I know you got something to say about this clip here.
I'm gonna try not to.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, you have to beg somebody at work for 3 days of free time. When you
become the owner, what are your workers going to have to do? Like, do we not think about the cycle of life?
Work a 9 to 5, at least an hour of traffic just getting home. By the time you're home, you're too tired.
Last time I checked in 2025. So just like we say, a lot of stuff is outdated. I mean, I hear a lot of people that talk about they go to work when they feel like it. They work from home. Mm-hmm. Last time I checked, most people aren't even having to deal with that anymore. That's almost becoming obsolete, the whole having to get up and you hung over from Sunday night. Like, most people clock in on a computer in their house when they feel like it. Let's go.
Do anything, and now you're preparing for the next day. So your whole life is really working. You spend more time with your coworkers than you do with your wife or your husband or your kids. Not speaking down on nobody that loves their job.
And you know something else I know? When you around folks too damn much, things go haywire. Y'all don't remember how a lot of people started not liking each other during COVID?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up balance.
And they love going to their 9 to 5. I'm not mad at you. But if you hate your job,
1 second, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Get through this commercial. I want him to talk. I want to get through this clip. And yeah, because this clip, it's coming up right here. Here we go, y'all. Let's get back to it.
To an end or into it being an end, I just want to wake you up.
Motherfuckers always act.
All right, so here we go. Here's our clip right here. Lolo, contain yourself. Okay. Let's go ahead and get to it. Where we let's go.
To me, my dream job, like I just like working. Bitch, I hate working. I tell people all the time, bro. My dream job is to not have a job. I hate clocking in.
Can I talk?
God have mercy upon us.
I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job. I hate having to wait on a paycheck. I hate this shit. I really hate this shit. I hate working this job. I hate working a job. I tell people this shit all the time. I don't want a job. I don't want a job. I want to act. I want to rap because shit like that, it don't feel like a job. I want to do shit that doesn't.
Cut his ass off.
Shit that makes me happy.
Cut his ass off.
Nah, Lola, we gonna make it through the end.
Feel like a job. It don't feel like a job. I gotta wake up in the morning and swipe a card, or I gotta get on Chronos and log in, get on ADT, log in. I gotta motherfucking receive a call from my manager and be like, hey, did you do this? I don't want to hear none of this shit. I'm tired of this shit on my mama. I'm 2 seconds away, 2 milliseconds away from slapping my manager, my boss, and all my coworkers. I swear to God, and whoever owned this company, and whoever owned a company. I swear to God, I hate working. We always get
hold on. He said
Jesus
whoever
Christ.
owns a company.
underpaid. And it's so crazy because your job not really your job, it's just your turn. Because at the end of the motherfucking day, they can fire you whenever the fuck they want to. If they getting low on business, they can fire you and they gonna call it a layoff because of course you able to get unemployment if they they call it a layoff. But I'm just saying, like, your job is not really your job, it's just your fucking turn. You could be down bad on your ass and you really need to work overtime and you can't even fucking work overtime. You don't even got a job no more. You don't even fucking know because they low on business right now. But I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. And I really hate the fact that I gotta depend on this shit right now. But one day, I'm not gonna need to depend on this shit. One day I'm not gonna need to depend on this shit and deal with these stinking ass customers. Deal with these stinking ass.
Man.
Why? Ooh, boy. Ooh.
Another example of a nigga that don't like his job. That's all this is.
Yeah.
I say, cuz, hey, you know you can do trade school at night while you working at a fuck ass job. You know you could do that, right?
Watch. Let me go ahead and help you out right now. Keep it up. Go ahead, Watts. I don't even want to be up top right now.
Better fact, he can take that car he's sitting in, drive his ass down to Texas, go be work on an oil rig. I bet you make plenty of money then. Do that shit for about 6 months, you be good. Like all of that, he did all that crying and complaining because he chose a job that ain't paying him enough and he don't like it. Nigga, suck it up. You grown now, cuz.
First of
you grown.
I mean, he's grown, but let's look at the picture, man. Come on now. That ain't no more. Come on, man. That ain't no more than about anywhere between 20 and 25.
23.
Yeah, man. 20. Yeah, come on, man. You don't. Anyway, go ahead. Lolo.
So he said, and I'm gonna give credit before I wail on his ass. He said, I don't want to feel. He said feel like 4 times. I don't want to feel like I'm working, right? Now, that's a privilege. However, once again, we back to men that have not passed through the let's say the ritual of becoming a man. He hasn't passed through that fire yet because he is literally physically grown but mentally a boy. So at this stage in the game, it's the only one that's gonna curb that appetite he got is a female that's gonna tell him, yo, your raps ain't shit, yo. You need to get a regular job.
But wait, Lolo. Did he really just say that he would rather rap because it's not a job? Do you not know what it's like when they tell you, you gotta come do this show here, you gotta do this show there, you gotta do this interview here? No. You can't go with your family for that. We have a charity event because you gotta go to this school, you gotta talk to the kids. Oh no, then we gotta go take pictures with this. So yeah, it seems when we see the afterworks, like for example, Lolo, let's take the videos I may do or whatever, you guys may see afterwards. Y'all don't know how long that took me and how frustrating it was during the process of putting together what you finally enjoy. Whole process. So my point is, even down to when he say, what, a rapper, bruh, the entertainment field is probably one of the most strenuous.
Right. Because it's not like
you don't get time to yourself. People like to land it. People like Michael Jordan, and I remember Michael Jackson, them two in particular. I remember specifically on interviews with both of them, they said, I just wish I can just just have time to myself again. It's strenuous. Like I can never just have a moment without people in your face and everything. And just like, you just want to go do what you want to go do. You just can't. And many celebrities speak about that. So even him saying that, bruh, I guarantee you your 9 to 5 has nothing on the entertainment business when you really in it.
Well,
go ahead, Lolo.
But truth be told, like that's you speaking once you get famous. To get famous is a 1 in what's the ratio? Like it's a high ratio. But to get to the point where you're talking about, it takes dedication and years of unpaid work.
Lolo, don't we know the old saying goes, it's a job looking for a job?
That part.
Nigga.
Come on now. Rock out. You got it.
That's my part. And see, my thing is this, right? If he really wanted to, like, if his whole thing is, I want to do something that I feel good doing, I respect that, right? But what he has to realize is there's an order of operation here. Before you will get to a place where everything you wake up and life is just beautiful and you doing everything your heart desire, you gonna go through the mud first, yo. And you might get to that place. You might only probably when you in your elderly years because you put in the time and the effort and the work. But to get there, it is more than a job. It's a struggle. To be a rapper means that you will struggle, you will fight, you will have to like do business. Here's the thing: rapping is one part of rapping. To be a rapper, you gotta, to a degree, be other things in order for your career to pop off. You gotta make sure you understand networking, make sure you understand like staging, editing, sound engineering, songwriting, all sorts of shit. You gotta kind of learn because you don't got no entourage, it's just you. And that's a job, learning that, because you in competition with professional small hats making the game to what it is. Like, stop it. Like, just stop it, sir. I can't believe nobody has told him that even if you're going to be an independent artist, right? You're going to struggle on YouTube to get your little music seen and heard. You're going to struggle against the algorithm. That's going to feel like a job to you, trying to figure out how to get around the algorithm. Try to figure out how is it that you can market what you're doing to certain people and they care because there's a million people saying the same thing you saying. That's going to be stressful. But again, there's no man in his life guiding him to say there is no such thing as you're not doing a job. Whether you like the job or not, you're still doing a job. And I'll be honest, it's like I don't fault him for wanting to feel good about what he's doing every day. But he can feel good about what he's doing right there. And until he finds something that he can love about what he's currently doing with that blue shirt on, he ain't getting nowhere else, because that's not how the universe operates. And I told a friend of mine that she
I ain't
went
gonna
to
lie,
law.
Walmart. That look like Walmart, Lola. Go ahead.
He might be working for Walmart door to door or something like that. I don't know.
I know that blue collar. The only other one opposite is Target.
Right, Target or Walmart. But here's the thing.
I was thinking
The
Best Buy.
way oh yeah, Best Buy. That's I bought your Best Buy.
That's another good guess. That's another good guess.
But see, the thing is, the way the universe works is you gotta find something you happy about in whatever you doing, because when you do that, the universe want to give you more of what you feeling. If you feeling happy about, like, let's suppose he work at Best Buy, right? And he says, you know what I like about this job? I get to walk up to people and show people my knowledge in all this technology. And I asked my manager, can I work in the phone section so I can help people play music, right? So I get to play my music on the download to different customers and stuff like that. And I get to learn how to talk to people, how to sell myself to people, right? I get to make somebody come in here that might be work for a label. I get to learn stuff, right? He's not even looking at his current circumstance to see what's so great about it. And he up here talking about as soon as I get away. It's like, yo, I can tell you, man, stressed out. And that's you're not getting nowhere like that. That's not what this is. You got to find something great in what you're doing now. Find out how to push yourself further in what you're doing right now. I'll tell y'all something, right? And I used to work for child support. I wasn't making a whole lot of money. I was making more money doing Uber and Lyft at the time than working for them, straight up. Okay. But I told myself, you know what? I'm going to start dressing like the job that I want to go to. So I did. And people would call me. They would say, hey, Ms. Lawyer, because they would say I'm overly dressed for the job. But then I did that for like 4 months, right? Every day. I just went to work the way I want to go to a job, right? That I really would like to go to. So I just enjoyed people giving me compliments. And then the next job that called me, not that I called them, they called me. That was the baseline. You can't come in there unless you dress like that, or else they pulling your ass the fuck up.
Wow.
So what I'm saying to him is, stop being angry. That shit works for content creators that want to sell that dumb shit. Start finding a reason to be happy about where you at right now. Start looking to manage yourself in what your dream job is from where you're at right now. I don't care if you're selling encyclopedias out there. Figure out how to make your job work for you so that you feel great in that moment. I'll say this, if I was working outside, right? The one thing I would be happy about is that I'm not locked up in an office full of squares and boxes and no greenery. I get to breathe fresh air every day. I'm outside smelling good. I get to roam around in a company car, and like I can get in my car. I don't got nobody on me except for when I gotta check in and check out. I would find a reason to be happy. But see, that's a part of learning to be a man, when your father tell you, hey, life ain't supposed to give you what you want. That ain't what that ain't what we're here for. So, like, that's him not going through manhood training. That's all that is.
As men, life, what we are generally taught as men cut of a certain caliber of cloth is, life will not give you what you want, but life will present itself to where you can manipulate your environment in order to make it work for you. And yes, let me go ahead and help people out, because I've noticed there's some like misconceptions with the word manipulate. I don't mean like how we like manipulate people, like deceiving. No, to manipulate your environment. If I go out into the forest and I'm able to chop wood, dig a pit, make a campfire, build shelter, I manipulated my environment. That is what I mean by that form of manipulation, not the human deception, for the record. So when you are able to take nothing and turn it into something, that is generally what we know comes with true introduction of manhood. Now let's go back to the movie 300, the first one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
They sent the boy out into the woods with what?
That's a good one.
But nothing. He had to come back with that wolf's head and fur. I digress. My mic is muted.
Nah, I think you gave a good example using that movie, because I picked up on that too. That the theme in that movie was about becoming a man and the brutality of becoming a man that is remote to men specifically. So, like, I remember the scene in that movie where the mother was holding on to the son because they was about to take the son and throw him out in the woods with the wolf, and the boy had to fend himself against some sort of fucking crazy looking wolf, and she felt like my son might not come back, and they told her he might not if he don't do well, and she felt like, no, I don't want my son, but they ripped the boy away from her. And this was a ritual that in their culture you had to go through in order for you to be a part of that community. And so that kind of made the 300 that they all had been through that ritual and they had passed that test, and that test had taught them more about themselves and life than just, not having that circumstance. So I appreciated that movie because it did influence the way I seen, like, even myself as a mother raising boys. You see what I'm saying? And I seen that movie like around the time when it came out. But that's a good example.
Watch, you got anything, Black Man, before I push play? We got 9 minutes left on the video, so just kind of coasting it out. Okay, while I stepped off, let's go ahead and get back to it. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's finish it out. Lolo, you already know. Just let me know when you want me to push pause.
Work overtime. You don't even got a job no more. You don't even fucking know because they on business right now. But I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. And I really hate the fact that I got to depend on this shit right now. But one day, I'm not going to need to depend on this shit. One day, I'm not going to need to depend on this shit and deal with these stinking ass customers, deal with these stinking ass managers, deal with these stinking ass coworkers. I just hate it.
And some of y'all may be watching that video and it's like, brother, people been doing this for generations to come. We've been hating jobs and that's just what a man got to do. I don't believe that a man has to hate his life in order to support his family.
What is he saying by that? Is he saying cold a man? Let me listen more. Let me listen.
I do not attest to that at all. And just because something is normalized doesn't mean you have to live it.
Are you really going to miss this?
We do this training once.
Okay, so I think the second guy, I think what he was talking about is to say, for instance, when they say as a man, your job is to grind it out and be in the grunge and you know what I mean, get it out the mud like that. He's saying that that's a stereotype for men to say, you this is how you should be living your life. It shouldn't be enjoyable because all you're here to do is just provide for other people. And to a degree, here's the thing, there's 99% truth in every lie. The fact of the matter is nobody is telling you what to do. So to sit and say, well, there's this stereotype, that nobody created a stereotype. There is no stereotype of what job you should do. You do what you literally feel like doing. No one can tell you that. If you grow up and you don't have no trade and you don't feel the need to be educated, you'll find yourself doing things where your mind don't need to work and only your body is needed. You will find yourself being in those places. Versus if you're cultivated in any sense, be it in school, trade, or whatever, you'll find yourself in those spaces. So it's like there's nobody forcing you to do no job that you don't enjoy. And now, like for instance, with the military, a lot of men go into the military because they're unsure what they want to do with their life, and the military is a safe bet in terms of retirement and ensuring that you have first dibs on jobs when you come out. You see what I'm saying? It's a safe bet, but it's not something that they woke up saying, oh yeah, I feel like doing that shit every day. Like, not unless you like one of those those dudes, those crazy people over there. But those Marines and shit. But I mean, nah, like they need that direction too. But they're just not willing to sit and not have nothing while they don't know what they want to do. So it's like some people like being in the military. They enjoy it. while other people feel like, yo, I can't wait to get out of here. But at the end of the day, nobody's forcing you to do anything. You do what you want to do based on you. So if, let's say you're a guy, right? And you just come from a poor background, 9 times out of 10, or maybe 8 times out of 10, you're going to do a job in the beginning that you're probably not going to enjoy because you have no usable skills to get you to be a millionaire while you're 18.
Most people don't even realize it. I'm not saying this in any discouraging way. It's not. I'm only saying this in a realistic way. There's so many people that don't even really get just even the risk factor. Most people aren't willing to take a risk in their everyday life. Most people love to just be comfortable. Most people don't even want to take a risk listening to somebody that they're not accustomed to hearing.
Mm-hmm.
When you own a business, that is the ultimate risk, yo. You got people that lost it all. Every last dime went into that. You got people that not only lost the business, they lost their marriage because of it, because they promised that woman that they was going to come home with the bag and they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, these stories exist now. These same people, there are a lot of stories where they also recovered and everything, but I think we need to really recognize how excruciatingly tedious, painful, tiring. So I'm just saying, as far as me right now, I really do own my own, as far as what I'm running here and even what it is I have lined up. That's mine. The reason why it's taken a minute for it to really get off the ground is because of the tedious work that is involved, because I will not step out the gates the wrong way. When I finally present it, yeah, we launching off from there. But I'm only saying that to say it's work involved. Folks who know me on the back end know I don't sleep. And it's become like a gift and a curse. I get a lot of work done, but it is very, very tedious on one soul. It's very, very tedious on when I'm able to have patience for other people. Because I got to focus my brain in on stuff so much. And y'all keep thinking just running something is supposed to be all just some walk in the park. And we're just going to do this and it's just going to be great. And we just going to walk away and money's just going to make itself. Yeah, all right. Wait till you start getting all them emails to the point where you can't even check emails no more because you full. Let's go.
Job as a business partner instead of the lord of your bills or whether or not your bills get paid, you'll be able to breathe a lot better. Let me explain that to you. Listen, most people only work a job that they don't like because they have to pay their bills. So if you had other means to pay your bills.
All right, so let me help y'all out with how asinine that is. The business owner has bills. The business owner wanted to own a business so that they can pay more bills. Let me shut up. I don't know what we thinking though.
You would not need that job. I'm gonna tell you a little story about me. I was once fired from.
Owning a business is the ultimate job. You're not only responsible for your job, you're responsible for everybody's job that's under your ownership of business. What are we talking about?
From a job. And when I got fired from that job, it was a real eye-opening moment because I honestly got fired for something that I think was pretty dumb, but they did fire me. And although I was really...
Who hasn't? Lola, in your careers, your years of working, have you ever had a time from your first job to where you are today? Have you ever had a time when you like, man, they let me go over some bullshit?
Hey, I got let go for doing my job.
Man, hey, what? Please don't get me started on that. Please don't get me started on that story. Watts, I don't know. Go ahead.
I know if you feel like the reason was dumb, okay, cool. But see, the reason might have been dumb, but you still could have been in the wrong, right? But for me, I got fired because I knew at the time, right, with the clients that in about 8 months, if they didn't have a certain clearance, that more than $1 million would go down the drain for each and every one of them. So I had to kind of backlog some applications because I'm like, yo, if they don't go through the federal government for clearance, this money don't mean anything in 8 months. And I know how hard people work to get that money. Are you talking about daycare centers, churches, synagogues, like youth centers, all that need that money? And if it don't come through after they get approved,
because it's not funded by the government. Well, church at least not funded by the government.
Right. You know, but they get grants. You see what I'm saying? And they have to, if it's through FEMA, they got to go through FEMA, right? Even if it's a state grant. But it's like I had to like hold that off, right? Man, I submitted the documents to the federal government at the last second because that's how much work was involved. And then my boss is like, yo, we almost lost all this money because you wait till the last minute. And I'm like, I'm the manager. I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to save it from actually going under for real. They was like, nah, yo, that almost cost us too much money. And I'm like, yo, this is your fault that this is like this. I'm trying to save you. I'm doing my job.
I know you did not tell your boss fall back, black girl magic. I know you did not.
I didn't say fall back. No, but I did tell him. I did tell my manager. I said, this is my job to do this. I said, you pay me to be an expert. Like, if I can't be an expert, then what do you pay me for? I did say that. I like, yo, you pay me to be the expert, and I'm the expert, and I'm telling you right now, those applications wasn't ready. You was rushing them, and you would have literally let go too many people, and I know what that means. That money means to people. So no, I did what I did because I had the freedom to do so. I had the authority to put it in when I put it in. They fired me because I put it in when I had the right to put it in, because they just didn't feel comfortable with the shit. And I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. But then here's the thing: the day before, I had already taken another job offer and shit, paying me literally 50% more over on that salary. And I'm like, yeah, you got me fucked up.
Hey, and with that being said, Watts, before you tap in.
Yeah.
Money on my mind, money on my mind, money on my mind, money on my mind.
That's right. Get your bag, fam. You already know. What's going on with you, Watts? What you got on this?
What's going on with me? Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. I got surgery tomorrow.
Oh wow.
Okay. All right, let's take a moment and holler at our brother. All right. So
I'm just up here fucking with people that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got shit better to do, so I'm just up here fucking with people that I fuck with. So
you know,
you should be resting.
I mean,
did you
do that.
What time is it? I don't know where you at, but I know
it's 8:12. I just while we were sitting here, I just finished eating the salad. So
you better have some before 9. You know they usually say yeah.
He said midnight.
Oh, midnight for you. Okay. All right, midnight.
Yeah, my pop's gonna be here in about an hour. He got a Subway sandwich for me that I can snack on.
There we go. Do you want to share what you're going for, or is that private?
Fuck it, why not? We already putting it up to God. So
all right, hold on. I'm just saying, everybody, let's just pray real quick that Watts is not about to tell us that he's going in for a tummy tuck.
Timepiece Frosty, that's why you only get one chance to cross me.
All right, let me shut up. He done froze and everything. What's up?
That's funny as hell.
I just, you know what I'm saying, gotta keep human.
Nah, that's funny as hell. I am getting a biopsy to see if I have cancer. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. And it's crazy because I went to the hospital with a cough, thinking I went to the hospital. I spoke to the doctor. They told me I had pneumonia, gave me medicine. I went home, everything was good. And I went through the meds and I just wasn't getting better. So I came back to the doctor and I was like, bro, like the meds ain't working. So then they did some more tests and was like, yeah, that ain't pneumonia, dog. That ain't pneumonia, dog.
Is it just me? Or am I the only one from social media and a few stories who came across my timeline? it seems like pneumonia has made like a comeback or something. I've been hearing about that quite a few times now. Specifically, pneumonia.
My understanding is that one of the strains of COVID has weakened to a subset of pneumonia.
Me too. I heard that too. Yeah, I heard that.
Y'all know me. See, I'm learning myself. Thank you for keeping me involved. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And I've been hearing talking about
it's one of them things where Pluto no longer a planet, like it was COVID, but now it ain't no more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
that part.
Okay. All right. Y'all ready to get back to the story? You good, Watts?
I mean to bring that down.
Hey, why? Hey, I just went in for my cancer screening, so I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I know it's one of those things you go through, and you know, it's a part of life. So don't think bad going into. My father just went through cancer treatment, and he had like the male cancer. Is it prostate cancer? Hold on.
Yep.
And
prostate or colon, one of the two.
Prostate cancer. And he just went through his cancer treatment. He didn't go through chemo. He went through the other treatment where they put that laser on you or something. And he just got through, not radiation. It's another one where they use like a laser. It's strange, but there was no hair loss or nothing like that. But he just got through that, and they say they don't see it, and so it's doing good. But yeah, like it was scary, but just hold your head up, because it ain't always what you think.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that I did go to the doctor, get checked out. A lot of people just let shit linger, so maybe we caught it early enough that it ain't nothing. So I'm staying positive. We good, man. I didn't mean to bring it. I didn't mean to bring it.
No, you ain't bringing it.
Listen, for the record, right? Me, if you don't mind, you got IG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, put that in the back chat for me. See, me, I'm not saying too much because I don't know. It's just me, like, I don't know. It feels phony doing a whole bunch of all of this. We gonna nah, bro. I'm gonna holler at you on the back end, and I'll talk to you, man. All right.
Oh shit, that's my goddamn Instagram right there.
All right. All right, bet. Got you. No problem. So let's go ahead and get back to the video. Trust me, I'm gonna holler at you. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and rock out. The time right now is 8:16 p.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I thank you all so much for watching. Let's listen to the rest of this. Of course, this is the point where I'm just going to let it play. When you all want me to pause it, let me know you want me to pause it. Lolo, I got you. I'm listening.
I got fired. You could probably go on YouTube on my old channel and search Ty Boogie got fired. You'll find a video of me like sad. I was about to start screen pressing shirts and everything. You can go find this video on YouTube. It ain't no cap. Not me and my rap. You know what I mean? But me getting fired taught me a valuable life lesson early on. And the lesson was that job had way too much power over me. The job determined what I eat. The job determined where I was able to sleep. It determined how I live.
All right, I'm going to pause it for myself. That's what you learned. So basically what I just heard, all right, so let's just say the real reason if you talk to the boss was no, like we loved the guy. I mean, he was great. Just he'd never showed up on time. We needed him here at 11. He waltzes in at 12:30, 12:15 when he felt like it. Man.
Look, what kind of fun I'm able to have, it determined all of that. So once I got fired from my job, I realized, dang, I was only that person that I was while I had the job because I had that job. Like, think about it real quick.
I'm thinking about it, and I'm still trying to make it make sense.
Think about your life before getting your raise. Think about your life before getting that new position. You were a completely different person. You couldn't go out to the club with your friends. You couldn't go to the bar with your friends. You couldn't be out here dating. You couldn't drive that car. You couldn't live in that nice place you live in right now.
You know, man, all right, sheesh, man. You know how much alienation it takes, like when you want to be that true business owner. Like I'm talking about what you see on social media and TV. You know how much you just gotta step away. People be like, what the hell happened to such and such? You don't know how much you have to sacrifice everything. So you think on the road to that is just gonna be fun as shit?
And we talking pre-AI. Now motherfuckers got AI and still ain't getting the work done.
Yeah.
So again, the only thing I'm speaking about right now is so for those who may think Smitty's talking against going off and having your own bit. No, I'm not. I'm just saying I'm hearing all steps being missed that will be very valuable and vital to when you finally get to that point and you got the bag.
Mm-hmm.
That's
right.
it.
You got to learn. And I honestly, I learned the same thing underneath my father as a landlord. You know, I learned some of the pitfalls and some of the struggles of owning land, acquiring land, keeping wealth, trying to make sure keeping your land up,
How many failed
managing
attempts? Yep.
all that shit. And so now that I'm doing managing, it's like, okay, I done seen some bumps and bruises and I'm going through the same myself. And it's like, you know, that's life though. But I see a theme though. People complaining simply about how life is set up, as if they're looking for some savior figure to come out the sky and come give them, you know, their bottle or some shit. Like, you know, that's what I'm hearing. Like there's no such thing as you getting to your dream job without doing anything. Like in terms of a job, like there's no such thing. But somehow you're here talking about you don't want to do what you don't want to do. And it's like when you get to a point where you have earned the right to say, I wake up and do what I want to do and what I enjoy. For instance, Kanye, he has earned where he's at right now. He has earned the right to walk off of shows and act a butt. He has earned that. He ain't just
But
wake up. I remember
Lola, society has told us, Lola, no, you're supposed to be able to just quit your job, buy a van, travel around the world, and be Kanye by next week.
No, society didn't tell nobody that though. Society, we part of society. We didn't tell him that. No, nothing on TV told him that. I know he ain't watched nobody do that shit. So no, this is just him coming out of his mother basement and not having a father figure.
Okay, Watts, what you got for this so far before I push play, Brody? We got hold on, we got 8 more minutes. That's it. 8 more minutes on the video. You know, I'm just pausing it to keep them peoples from being on me. I wish I could let it play longer. They be playing too much now.
I just like the last part that she said, because I remember being a kid and going to my dad and asking him for money, and he said, "Boy, you better take that lawnmower, cut some grass." Like this idea of thinking that money's supposed to just fall in your lap is fucking crazy. But that's just me.
Let's rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's get through the video.
Now you couldn't really support your kids. You are a completely different person when you don't have that job. Therefore, that person that's allowing you to have that job has all the power over your life, because one day they could just walk in, look at you, and be like, you know what, I don't like how he has 2 dimples instead of.
Once you become the business owner that's successful, can't you become that person? Let me shut up. I don't know. Maybe I'm not being logical enough. Maybe I'm just being crazy right now and I don't know what I'm saying. But I could have sworn every business owner once wasn't a business owner. So every person that you're speaking about, didn't they start off as you and me at some form of fashion?
Just one. Let me find a reason to fire him. And now you're gone. And just off of that one decision of that person wanting to fire you, your whole life changed.
Do you all not know the liability factors that come into when you own a business and how the slightest mistake of an employee can cost you everything that you built?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all not understand that when it comes to the owners? I'm only speaking of this as far as because everybody wants to be that now, right? Nobody wants to be the worker. Nobody wants to clock in. But you want to be an owner, and an owner never clocks out.
That part.
Hold on now. Let me just shut up. I don't want to sound like I'm batshit crazy. Let's go.
So after I got fired from that job, I went to drive and Lyft. I was driving Lyft until I could finally find another job. But I told myself that if I was to ever get another job, I would have a plan to never give a job that level of power over me ever again.
So he don't never want to give a job power over him like that again. And he says he doesn't want to wound up like Unc right here.
For again.
Why you show up to work if you're tired?
I need the job.
Oh my God. Okay.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
Man.
Interested. What kind of job he get? Let's see what he tired of.
Nah. I mean, I can already see now. I look like they do some kind of landscaping. I can tell the way he's dressed and everything. Nah, he go around like something around the outside of people's houses. Look like landscaping.
Yep.
Honestly, he looked like a landscaper. I know that get up.
That nigga said, I'm tired.
So the thing is, he's tired because, again, I believe that a lot of us, because I did, how many of us have really thought that if we put in more hours, we can get to the point where we want to be in life? How many of us thought if we just got that promotion at this regular job, we can get to where we want to be in life? One thing I did learn, and I'm going to reiterate it, right, going towards the end of this, is that no, jobs, 9 to 5s are not designed for you to get ahead. They're designed for you to one day come to work and do that shit. It is. I do agree with that. I do understand that purpose. But everything that I've been hearing, like, again, I haven't heard one time tonight, what's the plan for how to do this? I'm just hearing, hey, F these people, go ahead and roll out. Do you not know how dangerous that is to tell a mass of people? That's dangerous because most people don't have an iota of what it is that they're going to do once they quit. I digress. My mic is muted. What you got? I already
like homie that was talking about he tired. He listen when that job get he going right on social service or SSI. Period.
Come on now. He gonna try to get that 80% of the 100% he had on workers' comp or something. Like, come on. Like, you know, so I mean, again, you know, I like to I'm serious.
That took a second, but that's funny as hell.
You know, like real talk. Like, we know how this work if you've been working long enough. So again, to anybody who thinks that I'm trying to discourage those who want to be business owners, all I'm saying is that shoot for the, I ain't even gonna say shoot for the moon. I mean, I reach for God's porch. All I'm gonna say is this, have a plan. Know what you want to do when you're gonna do it. Don't just think you're gonna hop out here and feel some kind of way. And you just gonna feel like you about to manifest some shit. It's no. Now you're gonna find yourself broke, dusted, and disgusted. And you're gonna find yourself coming to your regular ass job one day and flipping out like Pops just did after Lord knows look like about 50 years of the same shh. I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all got the floor. Before I push play. Oh, you want me to push play?
You can.
Okay.
Out to that man because I feel that, man. Like when you're working day in and day out, it could be so tiring. Going to sleep early just to wake up and get in traffic to go to work. Like it's just so repetitive. It's tiring. So I understand when that man said he is tired and son started to hug himself. And believe it or not, a lot of people are headed down the road to be just like that man because you never made any changes. Let me tell you the plan that I had that got me out of working a 9 to 5 and finally gaining control over my life.
I'm sorry. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny because he did. He hugged himself.
He had to rub his back too. That motherfucker did one of these goddamn. That motherfucker hit one of them goddamn.
He hugged the shit out of himself. And he really did do that though.
I'd write down each one of my bills, and right beside them, I'd write down a hustle. So each hustle may be something either I did before, or maybe I could possibly do, or I could teach myself how to do it. All I knew is that whatever I was going to do, I was going to slowly get better at it. Because I had so many different bills, I had so many different hustles. But in my mind, it's easy to make $100 if I pick up a camera and do a photo shoot for $50 an hour. People would easily pay that. That's one booking out of the month. That'll pay my phone bill. I would go on to do this to have a hustle for each one of my bills. My biggest bill being my car note and my rent. Or maybe I had mortgage at the time. I'm not sure. But anyways, for my car note, I figured, okay, let me get another car so then that car could pay for both my cars and I don't have to pay for a car note. So I started doing Toro. For my mortgage, I said, okay, let me figure out how this whole Airbnb thing works. I started doing Airbnb arbitrage. I can't really say too much on YouTube how to do that. So hit me up in my Discord and I may be able to explain to you how I did my Airbnb arbitrage.
Okay, so he has some information on how he operates and how he got to where he got to. My whole thing is, as the title says, with this very, very clip right here in this very beginning part, Watts, to kick it off with you, let's talk to us. How did black men get to this point?
I hate clocking in. I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job.
How did we get to that point as we ended off? We're almost at the 3-hour mark, and I think we're doing pretty good. How did we get to that point?
Because I think starting to realize we on a hamster wheel. Once you realize you on that wheel, now you're trying to figure out how to get off of that motherfucker. I feel like a lot of us realize that we on that wheel and we trying to figure something else out. Like he just created he just gave us 3 hustles in 30 seconds.
Something like that, yeah.
Trying to get off the hamster wheel, baby.
Okay. Lolo, what you got?
I can agree that he's just now realizing that when it comes to, producer versus consumer, right? He's just realizing, being a consumer, and that comes at a cost that I don't like. But he hasn't considered the cost of becoming a producer. You see what I'm saying? And there's different levels of producer, right? So, he's just realizing that. And he's complaining, obviously, about, he don't like what he's doing and all of that. But if he had, let's say, a part-time job doing something he really liked, right? He wouldn't have the same complaint. You feel me? He might say, well, I'm not making the same money that I want to make, but he would kind of know if you're going to be on this wheel, you're going to pace yourself. However, a lot of brothers right now is trying to do the whole entrepreneurship thing, right? And this is what I say by the pendulum swinging the other way around. We started, right, as slaves on a hamster wheel, an endless hamster wheel. Then we went to being complete producers in large, you see what I'm saying, living in our own communities, living on farms and shit like that, right? Then we went to being back on the hamster wheel in a different system, right? And now we coming back to the middle when we starting to realize, listen, this is just another hamster wheel. So this is just time moving back and forth. That's all it is. It's time just swaying in and out, in and out, in and out. That's all it is. And I'm not over. I don't want to be overly critical of people that have just now woken up on that. But when he says, I don't want nobody having power over me, right? The easiest way to take someone's power is to ensure that they need you just as much as you need them. And if that's not the case, you make sure you have other sources at all times, that no particular source of income is your only source of income. That's what rich people, wealthy people have. It's not that they have a bunch of money coming in from one source. They have several sources of income. So, and if that's all if that's the only lesson if you work part-time with Lyft, you work there sometimes, then you got another gig over here, you trade over there, you might have something else going on over here in the corner. You got 5 different places where you might be making a little bit of money each way. nobody is your boss. Even if you got a boss, nobody's your boss for real. So, I think he's waking up to the reality, but he still got a ways to go. But again, this is part of those growing pains, right? Where you say little crazy stuff and you got to have people like us sitting around like, dude, relax. You know what I mean? You ain't getting out of shit. You about to go into another job trying to get your own job that you really like. Like, whatever.
Watts, what did you have on that? What you got, Black Man?
I agree with her, man. Like she said, the cost of producing. It'd be easy to just quit your job today and then just become an entrepreneur, but you got to keep getting them 9-to-5 checks so you can pay for that LLC. Then you got to pay for the domain. Then you got to pay for the, you know what I'm saying? You got to pay for some of these things first before you just jump out the gym and go get to it. So I think the frustration is a nice start. Let's just build from the frustration into productivity.
Right. Okay. All right. My whole premise on it is to land it out. I don't know where we got to the point where we actually believe that you can have any and everything you want without having to actually really sacrifice something of yourself. Now, that something of yourself can be an extensive amount of your time. That something of yourself can be an extensive amount of your money, both, right? Sometimes it could take for you to have to step outside of your box, as in you may be comfortable working just in your area. You might have to travel across town. Regardless of what it is, anything that you want in this life, you're going to have to put that work in for it. I promise you, I've seen it, and I'm going to land it on this example right here before we get on up out of here. I want you to think about the birthday card money and your paycheck, generally speaking. Generally speaking, when you get a birthday card, and let's just say it got like $200-300 in it. Here you go. Happy birthday. We don't think twice about blowing it because it was just handed to you. Tap in. That paycheck, even if you blow it, you still think about every dime you spend a little bit more because you actually worked for it. It's something about when things are handed to you and when you actually acquire it, it's a total different feel and appreciation that you have for it. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Lolo, I'm going to go ahead and exit you out, beloved. You already know, fam, and we're going to go ahead and kick rocks. I thank you all for stopping through. You got something you want to say real quick before I push this button?
No, we good. Have everybody.
You already know.
Run that motherfucking shit back, man, one more time.
Evil Empire.
You know, I ain't look up to nothing in a while, nigga. I mean, it's still in free. 10 toes down, every last one of them touching the ground. Stand on business, nigga. Hey. Hey, shit like the end of the Scooby-Doo. Take off the mask so you know who is shooting. Together I had to put 2 and 2. Niggas is folks, so don't ask how I know it's you. Rap niggas sound like the usual. The Grinch couldn't even tell who was who. My girlfriend is fucking, she beautiful. My girl got designs on her cuticle. The pocketbook vintage, I booted new. The paint on the truck sounded too blue.
R2 Network.
Hey, hey. My uncle used to sell pharmaceuticals back when No Limit was screaming out hootie hoo. Mama just got up for work when she walked in the crib. I was loading the strap. The bro doing time in the pen for some shit that he chose to upload on the app. But Fitz sitting outside the house where he live, a nigga can't even take a nap. He cut off the faucet water at the crib cause somebody told him it's tapped. No, I ain't over it yet. I'm holding the brush so you show some respect. If you don't get the picture, I'm aiming the cannon at niggas who posing a threat. Man made design, a new Frankenstein. I'm rapping with bolts in my neck. I got that crack, I got that shit that pull up my odom in depth. I look at you dead in the eyes when I speak. Let niggas know I ain't sweet. Paid in full like AC. I make sure everybody eat. Hold up, hold up, hey, hold up. I ran out the penthouse, you know it ain't cheap. I'm at the top of the suite. Staff get paid every week. I make sure everybody eat. Hold up, hey.
Break her heart, I tell her what I really did. Black on fire, but I'm chilly chill. On the real, I can take you where it's really real. Try to tell her one day I'll be a millionaire. Slip up, get caught, get 100 years. Tough love, made his mind cry 100 tears. Either niggas get out or they gone in. It's me against the world, yeah, I'm all in. In the bank, smelling like Bob Marley. Told my girl I'll be home in the morning. I was plotting, now I was going to get the money. My side bitch, that's a whole nother story. Not too many niggas make it out New Orleans. Never hating if they did, I applaud them. Stay safe, got the face they're recording. I'm hood rich, still rocking Air Forces. All they know is Mardi Gras and coffins. All I see is second lines and coffins. Phone ringing off the hook, they calling. Trap phones, they jumping like Jordan. Niggas bag up bricks on a regular. Niggas emptying them clips on a regular. Bunch of cowboys riding with a heckler. When a good nigga get killed, that's self up. Probably why them niggas' hearts stay frozen. No love for a bitch like Goldie. Hoes tell me I'm a dog like Rover. From the hood where the cops stay patrolling. Glenwood with the rats and the roaches. Call a plug, get them packs up in motion. On the block with the snakes and the vultures. Rip the tree, yeah, my life a roller coaster. Back to the hood like I never left it. Cops pull us over X21 questions. Living up in hell, wonder will I get to heaven. Lost in the sauce, said stop for directions. Late with the bill, granny gave it to the reverend. I don't give a fuck, feeling like Machiavelli. Trapped in a trap band, trapped in the belly of the beast. With them young niggas selling route.
Bagging this bitch, yeah. Feel like I'm bagging a brick. Was locked for 2 years, my nigga. I swear I feel good just to be bagging the mix. Yeah, nigga, I'm happy as shit. Glory to God, I ain't have to exist. There's always a reason, my nigga. Keep doing what you doing and taking them risks. Yeah, every nigga that I run with is solid. Get caught, they taking they lick. You don't feel safe making that drop, so nigga, you bringing the blick. If you gotta die just to survive, then you should be calling it quits. I know you trying to get back on your feet, my nigga. It's hard as a bitch. Yeah, nigga. I made a choice to get money, and bitches I used to fuck told me I'm starting to act funny. I put it up for them rainy days, so you know a nigga popping out when it's sunny. I made it to the 10th grade, but I dropped out cause them schools wasn't for me. Yeah, nigga, I had to channel my vision, no suit and tie, but I handled my business. My daughter cried when they gave me my sentence. They set me down, was away for a minute. Demon time, had to pray for forgiveness, and for the record, they should put me in Guinness. Took a while just to get me 100. You should know how long it took me to get it. You was round, nigga, you was a witness. Yeah, you was addicted. I was serving, nigga, you was an addict. Was trying to turn a G-Shock to a Paddock. It's shocking to me that you say you want static. My niggas known to turn beef to a patty. So if it's wall, I'ma roll me a fatty. My goons ready, I'ma send him your addy. Yeah, nigga, I got the shit in the headlock. If you fucking with the feds, then it's all. Put your head along with your dreadlocks. Don't care if we cool, if you rat on the crew, then you just as good as a dead out. Nigga got hit with the 30, yeah, they did him dirty. He gone, he bled out. Yeah.
Little nigga, but I'm big hearted. DC, where it all started. Long nights being outside. Got big love for that south side. A lot of dirt get done here. If you don't like us, don't come here. Riding around trying to get money. You don't want it, you a big dummy. Instead of scream for the real niggas, ain't never told, ain't never been. DC just living life, not too far from the president. Couple homies did jail time, they let them off for no evidence. Legal weed in my residence. Hot niggas irrelevant.
Life from Northeast. Edgewood, 600 block, catch me up top. Posted up by the bus stop, we don't trust cops, we just bust glocks. I be all in the danger zone like CHV, that's in Uptown. DC stand for don't come, you better go. Chuck Brown, free Lolo with Dust Ball. Rest in peace of Pork and Bando. She get lit just like a candle, Jumbo got it MC verse, everybody think shit sweet, then make a move. Come around with that bullshit, you gon' leave quick like Larry. You
I'ma get mine. Get yours, nigga, cause I'ma get mine. Today gon' be a good day. Jack gon' keep it playing from the Genesis. As I'm blowing dope, being broke, my only nemesis. Remember when it wasn't all good, I used to reminisce. Felt like I was going through hell with no deliverance. Niggas throwing salt in the game, condoning ignorance. But when it's really in you, not on you, we know the difference. Nigga ain't no willing and dealing, we really killing shit. My brother passed a shooter like Luca, he gave me 10 assists. Nigga, I was Dennis before you knew what a menace is. Now I just spread love to these bitches, ho, I'm a feminist. Way they running back to the dick, they think they Emmitt Smith. No real player gon' break it, that shit be imminent. Yeah. Nigga, we was trapping out the tenement. Niggas ain't hard, they just loud, them niggas impotent. Ain't in it for the glory, my life story is intricate. Don't crash out for the money and watch the niggas you get it with. I say it all, cause I'm past the point that I'ma play with y'all. And as the president, I'ma have to revoke your player call. Don't think the nigga ever was real, and he gon' stay a fraud. Don't think a nigga bluffing is not nothing to break them all. Saquon, ho, it's not nothing to shake them all. With no street clothes in my bed, ho, better take them all. Just get that cheese, breaking that bread, and I can stay involved. Wanna look sweet in my side seat, got to pay the cost.
Dope and cheese, I'm smoking G's. While I was scaling dope and weed, y'all been yelling broken knees. You gon' do it, baby, do it, gotta hold and squeeze. For real, it's cold out here, one of you hoes gon' freeze. Rob the reverend, call the blessing, hold your nose, don't sneeze. Poop, nigga. Oops, nigga. Pull up in that big shit like I'm too big for that coupe, nigga. Too legit to quit, no, I'm just too legit for you, nigga. Twin Towers feel the power when we speaking, nigga. Coke like I was in the ghost with Tommy Egan, nigga. If your bitch looks suspicious, she probably creeping, nigga. If you heard the shit before, it's probably me, nigga. Don't ask me about no money, I'ma tell you, let me hold something. 60K and Debbie walking around like I don't owe nothing. So-and-so got shot up, I just act like I don't know nothing. I call love, but we make a hit and miss a home run. Clean up in the kitchen, we can't have no dirty dishes. Cause it's roaches outside and we cooking if they don't sniff it. Took a shot in the dark, I just went for this shit. Why aim for the stars, go forward and get nothing. Somewhere there's a young nigga on the same thing. Suggested advice, I tell him do better. Baby mom pregnant, I was turning 18. Ain't even focus my mind to getting cheddar. So I quit this rap shit, quit chasing my dreams. Fuck it, get money off of hoes and the fiends. Fuck it, get money, then turn around, blow it. If I was my plug, man, I wouldn't even throw it. Maybe I would get money, you know it. Really had the city for some summers with the lows, yeah. Going down the wrong way, niggas getting smoked, yeah. I ain't even tell you about the times I was broke, yeah.
Yeah, get money, baby. Lone Star, man to man, get it, dog. Yeah, this is how we do this shit right here. I'm on my PG shit, I'm on my county shit, I'm on that pistol grip city, go, look.
Hit the link right here. Hit this right here. Click on that right there and just follow like the 2 or 3 steps. I'll pull you up. Waiting on you. I got you, fam.
That's me. Got some crackers out the burbs with some lean, mean green. 345 to get your ass a quarter pound with cheese. I get bread in PG. I get head in PG. Yeah, it's quiet, but we still dodge fizz in PG. 4622, I'm coming straight from Quinn B. Can't forget about my killers out there in DC. And
we got my mans in the building. Yeah. This is the guy right here that we also know and love, man. My man Bones. So yeah, this track right here that I be playing. Yeah, welcome the man himself. Well, one of the men himself. All right, my man, all day in the paint.
Appreciate it, man. What's up,
man, what's going on? What's up with you, man? What's going on,
man? I'm round the way.
For real?
Well, I ain't around the way. I'm in Glen Burnie right now.
Nigga, you round the way, bro. You ain't down south, bro.
Yeah. I'm out here. I'm out here for the whole summer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you know we about to nah, bro. I gotta get up with you. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not just saying.
I wish this thing was lit right now. I'm performing live at Pure and shit on May 29th. You about to shoot the video for Let Me See It. Man, yeah.
Bruh.
Definitely gotta get involved for that, because you know that shit can be lit.
Man, hey, I'm just saying, like, just let me know. Like, I can simulcast it, whatever, bro. I can just go live and pull the shit up if you want.
Real shit, yeah.
Yeah, real talk though.
Definitely on May 29th, that's definitely, you know what I'm saying? Definitely doing that shit with Pure.
So for the peoples who not hip, right? Go ahead, get them, you know, just like a nice little quick, you know what I'm saying, introduction, let them know. So, of course, everybody, you know, I'll let the man introduce himself, who he is. So why don't you tell the people what projects you got going on, who you are, and where you from, for those who not hip.
Oh man, it's GMF Bones, man. Get money first. Man, I've been all the way around, you know, from the top to the bottom, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting around, I'm getting it. I got a little movement going on right now, man. You hear that shit, man? Y'all niggas ain't hearing niggas be talking about, ooh, y'all ain't heard that yet? Sorry, we get familiar real quick, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey,
day in the paint
right now, man. January we drop 2 projects in January. We dropped that Money Fold album. I dropped a little solo joint, you know, so niggas can know what I'm talking about. I got this Summer Madness shit about to come out right now. Nigga, that Summer Madness about to go stupid. And y'all see the shit happening, right? Y'all see the Summer Madness happening right now, right?
It is happening, bro. Like,
niggas watching the news, you ain't even gotta watch it, man. You watch it Instagram, nigga. It's Summer Madness, nigga. This shit going crazy, bro.
Nah, it is
crazy this summer.
It is.
I came back up here just to make this shit. Yup. Go ahead and make sure it go crazy like it's supposed to.
Bruh, that's that Bill you already know. So what
360 about to come home.
For real?
No, 360 about to be home in a couple months, boy. Probably fuck around drop another money.
Hold on, because you know some. I actually talked to him on the phone. Like, and I talked to him on the phone. He was telling me how, like, you know, he was, you know, he had that issue and stuff. And so I didn't know. I haven't heard from him in a while, but I've seen you've been posting music, so I didn't even know, bro.
Yeah, man, free Bello 360, nigga, all the time.
Okay, now. Yeah, anybody who's not hip, Mello definitely the one I played on the videos on my older lives. You guys who follow me,
niggas know him in real life.
Nah, you already know, bro. Like, you know, it's a whole audience, bro, that's like all the way in other countries, bro, who listen.
Yeah, real shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We ain't just talking to people
like that as me, man.
Yeah.
You got this Money Phone just came out, you know what I'm saying? We just dropping. Oh shit, I didn't even mention. We got a joint with El Camino just came out last week. Man, what? We going crazy, man. We going crazy, man.
You know, for real?
Yeah, me, Mello 360 and El Camino. All new legends, man. Go ahead and check that joint out, man.
You want me to play a snippet or something, man? I can pull it up, bro. You know, I can pull up whatever, bro. You just got something. If you want me to,
I'm surprised your shit don't come on like this, man. This that.
I appreciate you. Hey, listen, it'll get out there more, Bones. Listen, you know what's crazy, bro? Now you, I'm gonna say Webby and a few others, bro. Savage, shout out to Savage, dog. You, SJ, give it to him too. You and a few others, y'all real deal, like, are the few from home that really do. I see y'all. I'm in contact with y'all. Y'all really do. Isha, what's going on, beloved? All right, you know, I'm trying because I don't want nobody to get mad at me if I don't shout their name out. But, bro, I got way more people that, you know, that really be tuning in, and I'm only saying that to say we all know how it is, Bones. Like, we all know how it is. So it's like this jump would be more jumping if just a fraction of back home tapped in, bro. You already know, bro. We deep. Like even to this day,
Man,
we done had
you know
our
what, man?
we deep as shit, bro. And you know, I talk about.
That's what I'm saying, man. It'd be crazy, man. You know,
You
man,
know, people don't know when I throw this up real quick. People, yeah, bro. You know, originally
they about
what
to
this
know.
right here mean to me, bro. You know what this mean to me originally, dog. People who know me now on YouTube the last 2-3 years, they not hip, bro. Me and you, I known you since like 8th grade, bro. You hip.
And that's it. That's it. It ain't been longer
Nigga,
than that.
MLK, bro. Nigga, MLK. I know, right?
Oh,
Nah,
yeah.
I mean, like I'm talking about like when we really hanging, like when we started coming outside, bro. We always lived in the same, you know what I'm saying? But like when we started coming outside around the way, yeah, bro, that was like MLK type shit. That's like seventh, like between like 6th and 7th grade, bro.
The niggas finally crossed them tracks.
Bruh, don't get me started, my nigga. Don't get me started, dog. Hey, them days, man, going back and forth around Vansville, bruh, coming over there to the court, my G. Like, I ain't going front. That shit right there was like,
Man, that joint lit, bro. I'm about to shoot a video around that joint.
hey, I heard somebody got bodied around there not too long ago. In the first, like somebody who lived in the first right across from Webby. Some dude, I don't know.
That's what made me choke just now.
Nah, for real, bro. Nah, for real, bro.
Man,
Like I was mad
though,
about that shit, bro. Cause I'm like, what the? I'm like, hold on, but nah, it ain't nobody. We.
No, I think something happened in the third.
Oh, it was in the third. Yeah, nah. Okay, yeah. I don't know, bro. That shit. I'm like, what the hell? Nah, I didn't know it was start. You know, cause I ain't been around the way in a minute.
I know it wasn't nobody close though, so.
It wasn't none of ours. That's what I'm saying. It was
not
somebody
heartless,
who like
like,
knew moved
I don't
around
know.
there. Nah, it was somebody new. Yeah, it was somebody new, bro. It wasn't none of ours. No, that's why I said I don't know who it is. You know what I'm saying?
I don't either.
Me and you would have talked on the back end about that shit, but I'm saying as far as not, I heard like it's been like kind of going down around there, and I'm like, why? like what's going on? Like that's what I'm saying,
man.
bro. Like why?
It's so peaceful up this joint right now, man. Like not to say that there ain't nothing happening, you know what I'm saying? But man, it's like that on this joint, bro. Everybody got opportunities, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of money moving right now, you know what I'm saying? Like if you beefing, if you in the war right now, like man. I mean, I don't know, bro. Whatever, man. Handle your business, bro. But you know what I'm saying? It's all this brand out here. Don't nobody got time for that shit.
Nah, but see, that's what I'm saying though, and that's what I was even when I was talking to folks. I was like, bro, like it's too much going on. Like exactly what you just said. Like, dog, I say that all the time. Like, bro, it is bliss out here when niggas at. Like, it really is. Like, it's chill as shit. Man, what? And I be trying to tell folks who don't get folks like us, bro. Like, you know me from growing up back in the day, bro. I've always been like that, you know, just kind of like theoretical, like chill smoking dude, bro. And you, Jai, like been on that same shit too. It's just
I
both
got
of
the
us.
gas too, man. Just because you mentioned it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we on the we on the platform. Look, that boy got that gas was.
Bro, I'm not selling weed on my show.
You know.
See, this is what happens when you. This is what happens when you bring niggas from around the way. See, this is what happens when you bring your your family to the job and shit.
You sound bad, bro. You making it sound.
You
bad,
ain't nah. It ain't bad. I just, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like,
designer bags, they cute and everything. You know what I'm saying? They got the shit, but you what?
You got edibles though.
I'm just saying.
You got edibles.
I got butter to make edibles.
For real.
Yeah, I got hella butter.
I might got a shorty or two.
I'll bring some through, man. Matter of fact, I'm about to be around there. Thursday.
You need to come slide through, holler at me, bro. You know where the crib at.
I'm gonna slide through on Thursday, like I was just saying.
Bet that.
I'm being Bowie anyway. I gotta go to Annapolis Road. You don't live too far from that giant is right there, right?
Yeah,
saying too much. Saying too much on your motherfucking airways, bro. My bad.
Like you haven't already, nigga. Might as well keep going, bro. You good now? like shit though. Might as well keep up the good work, man. You don't already advertise the business and everything, nigga. Now you scared to mention the restaurant and shit. Nah,
Might as
man,
well
you
talk
good,
the whole
man.
recipe.
Man, you good, fam. You good, bro. You know a nigga just fuck.
Oh man.
But
Yeah, man. I
nah,
appreciate you though, man.
nah,
Summer Madness
okay.
coming out soon, bro.
So, what's the clip you want me to play for the peoples, man? Just to get them a little hip, just in case those ain't, you know what I'm saying? If I was to go
Hey,
to GMF Bones, what you want me to pull up real quick? If I about, because I'm about to roll me a J anyway, so you know what I'm saying? We can smoke on real quick.
It depends what you in the mood for. You was already playing that
You
blunt
know,
smoking
yeah,
music
bro,
just
hold on,
now.
hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna
I got
ask.
a crack.
No. What type mode you think I'm in? What type mode you think Spitty in?
All right, put on this song I got called Facts.
Yeah. There we go, folks who really know me. All right, so hold on, let me go here.
That's some round the way shit right there.
Oh, it is. It's some roundaway shit. I bet that. No, that's what I'm trying to check out. And this is what we do over here, by the way, people's like real deal. Like we support our own. Like we just
too, man.
real talk, dog. Like we just support our own, bro. Like this shit is a joy to know that I got a platform and I can do this for my peoples, my nigga. And it's only going to grow. The more y'all keep coming back, the more we interact like this, bro. Folks just like share it out, everything, dog. Folks just gonna come back.
Real, man.
Real shit. So here we go, right here.
Follow me and about that bread too. Like I'll follow you back.
All right, so wait, you got two of them. You got GMF Bone Topics, then you got the GMF Bone, the black and white jump.
Nah, the black and white jump is the personal jump. Go to the other one.
All right, bet. So yep, I'm here. So which one I'm going to? What's it called?
You want to hear facts? I mean, you want to hear all that shit, but you want to hear facts.
Nigga. All right, so hold on. View all. All right, boom. So I got let me see. Money Fold. I see a New Legends. I see Mellow on that one.
Yeah, that New Legends. That's that shit that I was telling you with El Camino that just came out.
You want me to play that?
Yeah, if you want to, you know what I'm saying?
It's your
shit on GMF Bones, nigga.
I bet. I mean, all that shit go. Now, real quick, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna take us back, bro. Real quick. I'm gonna do this real quick, just so y'all can know where this shit really go back to, right? While we right here, and I'm gonna roll my J, cause I'm still proud of you to this day.
I'm about to roll up too, man.
Hey, nah, do your thing, dog. Go ahead, Pearl on. All right, so look, right? In case y'all don't know, so this is my page, right? So on here, let me go ahead and present my screen. And I was about, yeah, bro, man, you hit me like on the just in time, my nigga. So hold on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like shit though. So this
that
right
shit
here.
was at the top of my screen talking about you was live, so I said, shit, let me take
All right, yeah, like shit though. So right here, y'all. So this is like all my old music and shit, right? So we got my man Bones. We got him right here. So we just gonna go back like this back when like niggas was like, I don't know, we was like 19, 20 years old, bro. We was like 20, 21 years old on this right here.
It's Young Bones.
Man, got the throwback for real.
Yeah. Bro, I got a lot of our old music, bro. People be thinking I'm playing when I say nah. Back around the ways, I'm known for this shit.
Yeah, posted up, nigga.
I be posted up in my whip, ride through the night like
package on me, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I be posted up in my whip, ride through the night like. I be posted up in my whip, ride through the night like.
Posted up, hey. I be posted up in my whip. What you think I'm posted up for, nigga? Hey. I be posted up in my whip, riding through the night, flying through the flight, hoping God got me to the light. Big package of that fizzle on me. I be having that vibe, so I don't rock ice. Shit, I'm melting sizzle on me. Yes, I juggle sticky. Niggas ain't fucking with me. Everything I puff is pretty. Fuck me, fuck your city. Yeah, I spit the coke and crack. All my fans is fucking with me. G's up, grease up, stack my bread and ducks and kidneys. Haters love to diss me. Bitches hug and kiss me. How the fuck is custody? Grab her butt and cuff her titties. Tell her suck and spit me. She like come and get me ASAP. When I come through, suckin' silly. Turn her back with a reduction before and after bop. Hood city county boys been posted on several blocks. Spoken federal cops. Hey, nigga know what's up. Trying to sell his package and these pills while I'm posted up.
Posted up, on my way, ride through the night.
Damn, bro. Why I sound so young on that joint?
Because it was 2004. That was 2004.
I
Yeah,
ain't made it yet.
we was that dope back in 2004. That's when that song was recorded, man. Y'all not hip, bro. So now let's go ahead, fast forward. I'm gonna go ahead and take y'all over to my man
Damn,
Jim.
bro.
Hey, man, I keep, yeah, I'm one of them, bro. I'm one of them from around the way, bro. Like things are very, like, yeah, bro. I kept our music, bro. I kept all the music for the most part. It's a lot like the jump with twin, the jump with like my twin.
You don't got that jump. You don't got that jump to be like it's White Star and I ain't talking about my wet.
1 second, sir.
Niggas are saying that though. Like niggas are saying that in regular speech. I'm in the show. How you set it up so I can see the chat? I want to see what's happening in the chat room
I got you. Nah,
while I
yeah.
see the video.
I almost ended this bad boy. So hold on. What you would have to do is so you should see, hold on, which are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
All right, bet that. So on your phone, right? What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to look down at the bottom and you should see settings or something, right? No. Look down at the bottom, you should see like a square. It should be like a little square, I believe. And then you hit that and you should see two options. One gonna say private and one gonna say comments, I believe. So you just go to that one and shit. The one that say comments. And then from there, that's like the actual public chat. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna pull this up right here and I'm gonna see what we got right now. Right now, but real talk though, this is yeah, bro. Nah, we was just like, hold on, what song? Hey, which song was you talking about?
Damn, there's a couple of different jumps I remember.
Nah, you said some lyric. I don't know if I have it on here now, bro.
It's White Star and I ain't talking about my wet.
Oh yeah, nah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, nah, you talking about on Everywhere We Go. You talking about on Everywhere We Go.
Shit.
Yeah.
I was cranking them out back then too, yeah.
I remember that one. Let me go to your shit because I want people to hear what you got.
You keep on jumping back. Hey, yeah. Play that shit. Play that facts. That's the one. You want to hear facts. I know you personally want to hear facts.
I bet. Hold on. Here we go. I got you. Now I'm trying to do two different things at once. Damn.
That's what's up. Nigga multitask.
Right. You niggas get on my nerves, man. You niggas get on my goddamn. He said it like a nigga getting congratulated and shit. All right, so here we go. Congratulations, nigga. You fine.
You did it.
Oh man. All right, so hold on. Facts. Let me find facts. I don't. Oh, hey, bro. Yeah, you got like mixtapes in here. So hold on. Let me pull this screen up, bro. Which mixtape? Which mixtape is it in? Because you got mixtapes.
That's what it says. Mixtapes.
Nah, nigga. Look, you don't. All right. So which mixtape is in? Right. Like you got a jump that has like.
It's on the joint. That's called Why You Waiting.
Okay. Boom. There we go. Now.
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay. There we go. Got you. Yeah.
These little niggas think.
All right, so I'm gonna start that over because I'm gonna let you know right now. You already know that you don't start it off on my type of tone. You already know that you don't start it off on my type of tone, fool. That's why I was just checking on you, bro. I know it ain't been that long. Let's go.
These little niggas think that gang shit cool. Soon as they go to prison, wish they stayed in school. Got some charges for that bitch, and she still fucking. Niggas said they want that smoke, but they still ducking.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, bro. Hey,
You
man.
gonna do that the whole song, bro. The whole song is like that, bro.
These little niggas think that gang shit cool. Soon as they go to prison, wish they stayed in school. Got some charges for that bitch, and she still fucking. Niggas said they want that smoke, but they still ducking. His OG got smoke, but he still ducking. The bottom bitch OD, but she still drugging. I just came home from prison, but I'm still plugged in. I seen the paperwork, but I still love her. Damn, fucking rat bitch, you fell into the trap shit. Remember we said we put it on the map, shit. Remember we went half on the pack, shit. But once you did that, it's no turning back. Remember I had your bitch, then I turned her back. Nigga, I had you pimping and serving crack. Had your back, nigga, you was scared to fight that man. Don't you ever bite that hand, nigga. I fed you, made you, bred you. Niggas wasn't getting money first on the bread moves. Niggas wasn't bleeding on the blocks when I bled, fool. Remember when I had power, they do what I said do. I had Lil Henny, Lil Rome, hit your head, fool. Rest in peace, Ricky, nigga, he was down with every move. Shit, I'm stressed out, I'm maxed out, we can't get along. My girl just crashed out, the judge won't give her a bond. And what I look like trying to stay and live with mom. If it ain't get money first, niggas is wrong. Felt Camino like Benny hit is the bitch we on. Rest in peace, Sean. Niggas rapping like shit. R.I.P. Dre. Damn.
Hold on. We got folks in the building. Everybody give it up. Sunkiss is back up in this thing. Sunkiss is back up in the building. While we up here just jamming and coasting.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Same children.
What's up, girl?
I'm saying, how you?
What's up, girl? Ain't not. Nah, I'm just up here with my people's you know what I'm saying, my man, GMF Bones, you know what I'm saying?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hola. Why he sound so happy?
What you say?
I said, why he sound so happy?
Because
that's just cranking just now.
Yeah, like plus that's how like me and my peoples are. Like Sunkiss, you talk to me online. Don't you know how I say like I don't know where y'all find these niggas at online and stuff, because I'm like my peoples, the folks I hang out with, like it's just a different energy. Like even those I real deal know in real life. Nah, it's just he on the same type mode as me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Like we just be cooling. Like that's why I be trying to tell people online, like niggas ain't got time for all that big wild wolfing and arguing. Matter of fact, I just want to play this real quick, Sunkiss, because you know that you already responded to this, right? So I mean, because we just yeah. We up here having fun. Bones, tell me if you do not agree with the sentiments of this right here, sir. All right. So this is why I like to stay peaceful. Yeah, I like to stay peaceful because of reasons like this, right? So I just don't be getting into it with folks because at the end of the day, this is how I see all of this shit. Bones, what you think, bro? What you think about this right here? Yeah, I mean, so we ain't got time to be dealing with y'all. So let's get back to the music. Nah, that was like real talk though. Like we don't like folks real deal. Like I don't just be saying that shit. Like it's a real. So we gonna rock out on this one, man. Salute to my folks, GMF Bones in the building, man. That's one of my own. Let's rock out. And salute to Sunkiss too, man. Sunkiss, you know you one of my own too, Shaw. You already know.
Ooh.
Everybody, make sure y'all go over there, subscribe to my man GMF Bones. He is definitely certified with that DMV hip hop.
These little niggas think that gang shit cool. Soon as they go to prison, wish they stayed in school. Got some charges for that bitch and she still fucking. Niggas said they want that smoke, but they still ducking. His OG got smoke, but he still thugging. The bottom bitch OD, but she still drugging. I just came home from prison, but I'm still plugged in. I seen the paperwork, but I still love her. Damn, fucking rat bitch, you fell into the trap shit. Remember we said we put it on the map, shit. Remember we went half on the pack, shit. But once you did that, it's no turning back. Remember I had your bitch, then I turned her back. Nigga, I had you pimping and serving crack. Had your back, nigga, you was scared to fight that man. Don't you ever bite that hand, nigga, I fed you, made you, bred you. Niggas wasn't getting money first on the bread moves. Niggas wasn't bleeding on the blocks when I bled, fool. Remember when I had power, they do what I said do. I had Lil Henny, Lil Rome, hit your head, fool. Rest in peace, Ricky, nigga, he was down with every move. Shit, I'm stressed out, I'm maxed out, we can't get along. My girl just crashed out, the judge won't give her a bond. And what I look like trying to stay and live with mom. If it ain't get money first, niggas is wrong. Fel Camino, let Benny hit it, the bitch we on. Rest in peace, Sean. Nigga is rapping like shit. R.I.P. Dre. Damn, it's too many, bro.
This shit,
bruh.
I'm not even about to start that RIP shit, man.
I couldn't even say RIP to everybody, bro.
Get money first.
Hey, bruh, like,
yeah.
Bruh, Ricky on the bike, Dre, God, yeah, Wood, man, Bobo, brother.
I ain't even have all the RIPs in there, junk, bro. Like we done lost some niggas, bro.
Yeah, man, you done brought back some names, dog. You done brought back some names. That's yeah, to me, right? Other people out here, I mean, that just might be a rap song, but like, yeah, dog, man. Hey, shout out to Rome.
That shit real, man. Yeah.
Rome, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rome.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Them niggas was my little shooters, nigga. Them niggas would do something too.
Hey, folks. I love it. So let me ask you this. And Sunkiss, I'm gonna get you involved in this discussion too, beloved. All right, so I'm gonna start with you, Bones. So when it comes to hip hop nowadays, you know what I noticed, bro? You know, when I go back, even when I played that from you back in the day and all of that, and you know us from back in the day, dog, and many others, not just us, we were influenced from us from back then. We actually put effort, like real effort, into writing our stuff down. Do you believe that all of the AI stuff and everything has really taken away from those of us who still to this day really sit down with a pen and pad? Do you think talent is gone when it comes to hip hop?
Not at all, man. I think it's just a time where, like, you know, you can do that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of that should be gas for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I ain't saying that I like everything, but it's just like more ways that you can express the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the technology done went up. I mean, it's good, but I don't think it's bad for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So
it's like a different genre for me.
It's a different genre. You know what? I would say that is a decent way of looking at it. That's a decent way of looking at it. But the fact is this: what I know is. I know what it's like to actually have to sit down and try to think of what it is you want to do to the fullest yourself, and you and your man. It's like, bro, I remember them days, dog. You know what I'm saying? You and folks when y'all had frontline, bro. Them frontline days.
But shit, we also had niggas like G and Rum and Tweezy that would not write shit though. Them niggas was not going to write. Them niggas was going to freestyle that whole joint.
Nah, that's true. That's true. They really was. They really was on that.
And this shit was still gas.
Nah, bro, that jump that I played with you, You went in that was when me and Twin, when we was working with D, when we was working with Dale and shit.
Yeah, I
And
remember that nigga was like that.
man, Dale was vicious with them beats, bro. And I remember, dog, like how you know, you came in there and you did that off the cuff.
Hell yeah. I
You
wrote that
didn't.
motherfucker right there and went
Yeah,
first.
yeah, yeah, you was the first one. Yeah, yeah, because that was the remix. Because you know, me and yeah, I remember that.
Yo,
Okay.
that beat with them, yeah, man. That shit was ahead of its time. That bitch still cranked it just now.
To this day, bro. And guess what? I still have the instrumental itself,
I do that joint over again. What?
bro.
Probably smoke that shit. I probably smoke that joint again.
We can
Worse.
we can do a 2.0. Do not pull me out the creases, bro. Because you know what it is with Star. You know, just like I know what it is with Bones, my G. Sunkiss, do you believe that people have in hip hop or music, period? Listen, let's just go to R&B, whatever. Do you believe that our music from hip hop to R&B still has the, let's say, effort that it used to have put into it overall? What's your take on that?
Yeah, I do. I still think it's good music out there.
Okay. It's still good music out there. All right. So I'm just going to say this. All right. I'm going to be that one. Both of y'all tripping. Sunkiss, I know you don't smoke, but you're obviously smoking tonight. Okay. All right. Because if you all really think that R&B is still the same, when we got these young folks who really think that R&B music really now is a slow Drake song, right? No.
Oh, I don't know,
Now,
man. They were saying some wild shit back then too. Shit was just different, bro.
we have some good stuff. I'm sorry. I gotta be that one out of the group. I'm sorry. We got
Nah,
some.
I respect you. I respect what you're saying. You know, shit, we just evolved now, though, bro. Like we was at a time where like everybody couldn't come out, like everybody couldn't have a shine. You know what I'm saying? Like it was only New York, Cali, Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like anybody could come with their shit. You know, from
I
anywhere.
ain't
You know what I'm saying?
talking
And
about
it's
everybody being.
respectable.
I'm not talking about everybody being able to come out, Bones. What I'm talking
Yeah.
about is the fact of effort put into displaying talent, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Stop it, y'all
That's an
trying.
opinion. That's an opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? That's an opinion, bro.
And if you've ever known
You
me,
one of them old ass back in my day ass niggas.
you know I stand firm in that shit. I stands on mines, okay? It ain't enough talent nowadays, and I do believe
Man,
we need.
when we was kids, niggas was talking about doing the butt.
Okay.
Doing the
Texas,
butt.
You know what?
Texas.
You know what? So everybody, Bones is gone. Hey, Bones is
Back
gone. Like,
feel in motion. Oh.
Ain't nothing
bruh.
wrong. Bars, nigga.
Okay,
If you're gonna do the butt
okay.
all night
All
long.
night long. Yeah, yeah.
Sunkiss, you from
Yeah,
Texas? How you know that song? You from
yeah,
Texas?
yeah.
Say what?
Oh.
You from Texas? How you know that
They
song?
got me partying on the joint.
What you mean? What do Texas got to do with it? That's black music.
No, that's go-go.
Ooh. Hey,
I mean,
respect, man. Shout out.
I didn't
Shout
know
out,
that.
man. We
Listen,
global. We global.
no. But listen, Bones. Let's be for real. Now you gonna know why I'm saying that when I break it down. For the longest, we was only told that go-go only extended, but so far, unless it was really like, no, hold on, you talking about Huggy Bear, right?
I know Texas fuck with us though.
And Chuck, those were,
Yeah.
I mean, and back extended too.
When it was that Freak Nick, remember Freak Nick? That's what I feel like. That's when everybody found out about Go-Go.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that's when, like, you know, other states, you know what I'm saying, like other cultures found out about it. Cause remember, nigga wasn't no DC shit on the radio in like New York or nothing. Like that's all they was playing was New York shit. If you ask me,
I don't know
on our
because
radio.
nah,
We play everything in Texas.
yeah,
I
because
mean, but like, yeah, now I'm talking about when I was a kid though. They used to like really only play like New York shit.
no, that's true. That's
They
true.
had the rap game. They had the rap game for real.
No, listen. They had New
Now I'm
York.
40.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm 42. I don't.
We all the same age, son. Kiss. We all the same age, basically.
Texas play all the music. Cause I don't like New York music like that.
But we
I ain't
had.
gonna say that, you know.
I don't know
No,
why.
that's just me personally. That's me. Like I
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
finna
yeah.
listen to no whole bunch of fucking Jay-Z. Fuck Jay-Z.
But
That's
hold
all
on.
that used to be on the radio. If you ask me, and that nigga was controlling that bitch. So,
So why are you
but
lying, Bones?
Who lying?
Bones is.
okay, my bad, my bad.
We
Him and
only
Puff
picked
Daddy
up
and them.
because. Hold on, wait.
Oh,
What was the number one thing me and Twin used to play the most, bro? You already know we stayed playing.
You said I gotta eat
Nori,
an edible? That what
No,
you said?
Nori,
yeah, and no,
Nori.
well, yeah, nah, true. We was on Nori. We was on Nori, Mobb Deep, and
Shit, if
Nas.
you asking Weezy, nigga, Nori, nigga, nah, shit.
Yeah,
Who, Hot Boy
hard,
You
Weezy?
said I gotta
Who,
go to
Hot
the
Boy Weezy?
dispensary.
huh?
You said I gotta go to the dispensary. That what you said?
No, girl.
I'm,
You
I'm the
can if you want.
dispensary.
But listen, nah, I'm saying, nah, you right about that. You
You in
remember
the
getting
chat with the dispensary though.
Y'all gonna send it through the computer? Cause all I got is flowers and I can't smoke in here. And they're gonna put me
Damn,
out.
listen.
there's no other alternative for me.
I
Oh, I
ain't,
like my edibles though.
I ain't even
Respect.
going. Yeah. Bruh, you remember,
We done
dog.
took over my man's show. My bad, bro. My bad, bro.
I mean, he'll be all right.
I'm
Smitty
fine.
talk too damn much anyway.
You already.
I just playing.
Man. Nah. Come on, man. This made me feel like background away type shit. You already know, man. We used to be in the first, dog, deep as shit. Yeah.
You know I'm by BWI. You hear all these planes and shit.
I'm on my way there soon.
Get high like planes. If you catch me in the corner.
Yeah.
Where you at in Texas, yo?
I'm not in Texas any longer. I left Texas
Oh, all
back in
right.
2008.
About to say, I'm trying to come out there, jump. Try to
Where
do
you
a
trying
show
to go
out
in
in
Texas?
Texas.
Where you trying to
I
go
got
in Texas?
some folks out in Austin and shit. I was gonna see what's up with them. I'm trying to do a show or some shit out there though.
In Austin?
In Austin, yeah, you know they be having that Austin city
Yeah.
limit shit. I was trying to get on that shit this year.
I guess you need to go to Dallas, Houston, or San Antonio.
Hell yeah. I was just saying I got some folks out there, you know what I'm saying? I don't have folks in them other places. I'll go
We
out
are.
there though. I'll go anywhere. Whoever trying to pay a nigga a couple bands, man. I'm not even charging that much.
Oh boy.
I mean, but
Yeah.
you actually, but see, that's the thing though, and which I was speaking about earlier. Like you actually, bro, you actually do, like y'all do good music, bro. Like I actually got
I
some,
should appreciate that too, man.
and that,
He's
and
not just saying that because he's my friend.
shut up, bro. Nah, real talk though. Like, nah, and I'm saying that as far as like when I'm hearing this because I'm going from what I know back in the day. Like I literally know like from where you started to what you doing now personally. Like
How many
personally.
people in the chat?
I don't know. Like we got like 3. Look, I got Instagram and so it's like all together. Yeah, we got like 5 all together. From Instagram, yeah. So
You
look,
probably got more than that because it don't always tell you everybody that's watching.
yeah, nah, you know what it is over here? It's more so replay value. It's one of them things you might wake up tomorrow and be like, oh shit, a little bit more. So my point
Yeah,
is,
you
look,
find
right
out.
when,
Find out till you
yeah,
in the stream.
Nah, I was just asking because I was about to be like, man, ask the niggas that they want to hear another joint. Because, man, I'm trying to tell you, the next shit I was going to tell you to hear, you heard
bruh,
that facts just now, nigga.
dog, you don't have to ask, bro. All you got to do is be like, hey, Spit, man, play this one, bro. Like, are you serious right now, bro? You are, come on now.
The next shit you play that, let me see.
He said, "Don't ask them shit. Just say play it. He gonna play it."
Play that motherfucker, let me see.
Oh my gosh, bro. All right, fine. All
How
right,
long
y'all.
y'all gonna be up here?
We about to shoot this video.
Man, I'm just chilling with my homie Tahif. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicking it, smoking the J with him and shit for a little bit.
I'm out this bitch for the summer.
Yeah, I don't get to
Summer
talk to
Madness.
So let me go back to your page.
I just want to know if I ran
Yeah,
to the store, you go be back when I got back. That's all I want to know.
Nah, yeah, 9 times out of 10, if you just doing some running to the store and then some round the corner
That
shit.
nigga said I'm gonna be here for the summer.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said you gonna be here for the summer, so that means you gonna be
For
here
the
when I get back.
summer. Heard that shit.
Let's see what we got. All right, so you all right, let me see it. All right. Here we go.
Oh shit.
North side, east side, shout out to that west side, shout out to that north, shout out to the south side and east side, of course. Shout out to the real niggas, shout out to the bag, shout out to the get money, bitches shaking ass, let me see it. Let me see, 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 yeah. I'm only here to see something. Don't nobody start none, it won't be none. Yeah. Nigga tryna get one. Hands in the air if you got more than one income. Going stupid on the pole, shorty been done. She ain't tripping about a nigga, shorty been done. She ain't fucking with no losers and we been one. And this gas sold out, I can't hear nothing. Take your clothes off, bend over, let me see it. If you're looking for a trill pimp, nigga, I could be it. Ain't no Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, I just beat it. But don't fuck with me, she must be lost, I'm conceited. Shout out to that west side, shout out to that north. Shout out to the south side and east side, of course. Shout out to the real niggas, shout out to the bag. Shout out to the get money, bitches shaking ass, let me see it. Let me see, 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 yeah. Twerkers to the front. Don't you be up on the bitch if you ain't throwing ones. Why you even in this bitch if you ain't throwing none? Frontin' on that tough stuff. They know you a bum. And she bad. Yeah, she bold. Look at shorty, she don't even need a pole. She shake it fast, do it slow. She toot it up and drop low. I know one that only poppin' for a real nigga. Some that fuck with me for yayo and them pills, nigga. Get some list crawlers in this bitch, you know what it is. If you tryna buy some pussy, send that money in. Shout out to that west side, shout out to that north. Shout out to the south side and east side, of course. Shout out to the real niggas, shout out to the bag. Shout out to the get money, bitches shaking ass, let me see it. Let me see, 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 let me see. Look back at it, look back, 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 look back at it, 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 look back at it. Keep going up. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Look back at it. 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 Don't stop. Look back at it.
Sunkiss, what is your rating on that song, Sunkiss? What's your rating on that song?
Nah.
What? I'm trying to get some feedback. I'm trying to get feedback, Bones.
I don't know, but I was shaking my butt in the bathroom mirror, so I guess
I think that's all he wants to hear. I think that's all he
hey, that's the most important element of the whole song.
I think you did something on that one, sir. All right, so there we go right there. She said that she got the twerking in the bathroom.
Yes.
So yeah, it is
Add
what
it
it
to
is.
your playlist.
Add to the playlist. So what I'll do
Yeah,
is
man. That's gonna be my single that I'm dropping for Summer Madness and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just dropped that bitch.
you on title.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm on everything.
hold on, Sunkiss. Let me help you out on your microphone, beloved. I got you. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Say something. Mic check 1 2. Say something.
What's wrong with my mic?
There we go. No. You was just like on you was on Goddess mic. That's all. You good now.
Like
Say
it was too loud?
There we go. Yeah. I had to equalize you. Yeah, and I just had to equalize you.
My
You
nigga in
good?
the
Don't be
studio for
equalizing my
real,
mic.
nigga.
Goddamn.
That nigga mixing master in the fucking live chat. Nigga, I ain't never seen a nigga do that, bro. That's what's
Hey,
up.
listen, hey, Bones, and listen. I'm so glad you said that, bro, Cause like I've been saying that, like, dog, I never
What
knew
you
how
can mix and master?
no, not yet.
Oh, that's what I
But
thought you about to say.
no,
Save
no,
me
no,
a
no,
couple
no,
dollars.
no, not yet. But I do know how to produce it, period. But no, because me and him, like, I know what he's saying. Like, when you talking about like that total mix and master, nah, bro. I'm still, let's say I know how to, but I'm not to the point where I'm like,
That
yeah,
nigga need a lot of practice.
nah.
Man,
I'm not to the point where come see me for that. Don't come see me for that yet. Nah, I'm gonna be honest about that, bro. Don't come see me
nah,
for
that's
that.
what's up. Nah, that's what's up,
You know
man.
what I'm
Shit.
saying? Like I'm getting there. I'm getting there, but not yet. Not yet. I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
I'm gonna save some money one day, bro.
Oh, you gonna save some money? Hey, listen, honestly, bro, like everything here legit, bro. Like you already know, bro. You already know.
Oh hell yeah, man! I was about to start crying about how expensive it is to be an independent artist and all that shit, but I'm gonna let y'all talk.
Matter of fact, while we up here, bro, on a salute to Mello, man. What's the jump, man?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to pull up the video that Bones did in my basement, man. Well, portion of it.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Mellow
What's the
360 Franklin. It's called Franklin.
one? Hold on. So I type in Mello 360.
Yeah, man.
All right,
That's
hold on.
one
Yeah, I want to play
of the
that for
first tracks I
the.
ever made with that nigga, man.
Yeah, Mello
Free Mellow
360.
360, nigga.
Mello 360. And what's the name of? Oh yeah, Franklin. Yeah. It was
Franklin.
Franklin. Yeah.
Franklin
Franklin.
featuring
Yeah.
GMF Bones. You know it
Nah, I got it right here, bro. It
already.
pulled it right up. It pulled right up. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Yes. Let me go ahead and real quick. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yes, this a portion of this video was shot in yours truly's basement. And yes, yours truly is in the video just for like a twinkle of an eye, because you know we like to stay hidden. We like to stay hidden. We don't do too much of that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, man. I played, you know, I played this song part of my intro for a long time, bro, because I still rock with this song tough.
That's
But
it,
with
gas.
this don't like that, bro. This don't like that, and y'all round the way with it too. Y'all right
Yeah,
around,
you know, it's good
right
summertime
around.
vibes, man.
Yeah. So let's get it.
We was out Langley Park, Laurel,
Yeah.
City.
With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Free Mello. Let's go.
Yeah. Legendary. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Hey. Why he keep saying ooh? Every time I'm swinging through, don't act like I'm screaming, get money first out the blue. Like I wasn't serving niggas 30s out my shoes, out my socks, out the hotels or meet me by my spot. By the shop or fucking meet me at the top, but by then you can't cop. Like I really tell my moves though. Look, 20 teens, I turned 3 into a 4-way. Had the boy and the girl, but never went both ways. Never met Mr. West, but I know yay. Back page pimping, turn your BM to a throwaway. Pay the cost to be the boss, that's what I'm supposed to say. But I'm loose off the goose in the ocean spray. I'm still balling while I'm coaching since I know the play. The rules still apply, be out your mind, get you smoked today. And I ain't talking shit, I'm talking what I know, okay? You don't wanna listen, get the fuck and don't smoke my J. Legendary DMV advocate, trust I know my way. I know my worth, with or without you, I'ma be on my way. Keep it the $100, you niggas suck. That's how I know you gay. Ooh. Not for real, fuck niggas, all lowercase. I'm going in like it's an open safe. And I'm screaming, get money first every time I show my face.
Yeah. Praying for a pair of SB Venturas. Swag like the 80s, gold and Valora. The plug just dropped another brick and said I got a day to dump it. Lil Giz just shot the block up. How the fuck I'm supposed to pump it? PG posted everywhere. There's no way I can make this cheddar. I don't serve nobody else. I love my fiends, they treat me better. Slide through 23rd, seen some swerve, bust a couple swings. Park a hand and roll a J while waiting for my phone to ring. And everybody got work. The hood's over flooded with birds. And I got a time limit. My plug get on my fucking nerves. Get it gone fast, being thirsty, that's a downfall. And I'm sucker ducking niggas fake like Bape out the mall. Peace to Lil Ma, that's my man, he got the switch. Gotta be a solid nigga, we ain't rolling with no snitch. These streets will kill you, don't love nobody more than they love you. Them same niggas will turn to Judas, even your blood too.
That's real.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. That is what's up.
Free Mellow 360, man.
You good?
That
You
nigga
good?
was getting it.
I see you. Okay, you'll be back. Okay, all right. Yeah, she running to the store. Nah, but real talk though. So like, yeah, man. When it comes, listen, I'll tell you right now, dog. Listen, hey, Bones. Honestly, bro, you know what I peep? I really honestly do believe that at this point, I didn't believe it at first, but I do believe it's a target on like rappers' backs now. Like, let's just be for real, dog. I want you to tell me, like, why would you say, for whatever reason, that most rappers nowadays don't have a chance to make it past a career span of like 2 to 3 years? You know, when like that usually used to be the case, you know, like folks will be able to make it a little bit longer, though.
Well, it's a lot more artists out here. You know, it's a lot easier to get bored. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't, you know, focused on that money, and then you know, a lot of niggas are getting fucked too. You know, out of their shit. You know, people ain't getting good deals. It's a lot of reasons, man.
Yeah,
Niggas
like
can't
that.
be consistent. So nigga getting legal trouble. You know, niggas get into the game and then the shit don't be what a nigga think it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And then like me, when I, you know what I'm saying, like I'm trying to do other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to use this money to make some more money and do other shit.
So let's say like you to that point where you've been like, I don't know, 5-10 years in the game, whatever it is. You really been doing your thing. You're now at a more comfortable space in life, financially, everything. You're established fully in the industry. What would be your next move that you would do outside of like just performing and doing tours? What would that be?
Oh man, I'm putting other artists out and shit, man. I got too much shit.
Okay, so you're gonna start promoting others. Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? You know I keep something in the cut, but that's just like with the music, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I got the plain sight shit going on, you know what I'm saying? Transportation, little company, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Little couple businesses in the making, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm with them tax liens and all that shit. That's what I'm really trying to fuck with the tax liens. That's why I want the rap money to fuck with the tax lien.
What kind of shit? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, listen, all right, y'all. So anyway, the thought
God have mercy upon us.
Man.
Oh man.
All right. We ain't even gonna talk about that part of the story.
Nah, but for real though, man. Other avenues though, man. You gotta do. I'm with the multiple incomes though, man. Like everybody know, like that rap shit might not even be that bread that you think it is. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to use this shit to do other shit. Ain't nobody just gonna work their one job and it's okay. If that's true, that's good for them. You know what I'm saying? But the average person, you know what I'm saying? Like until it costs me to. I swear it costs right now. This shit better work out because it costs right now.
Yeah, it really does. Everything primarily. Yeah, I mean, like, and you know something that's funny because on my live actually this very live earlier, that's what we were talking about. How folks just think that we're not supposed to work anymore. Like, what's your take on that? Did you see that?
I mean,
do you really?
I don't think I seen that, but
Yeah, what you think?
I'm open. You know what I'm saying? I can understand somebody's perspective or point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit. I don't know, man. It just depends how you looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Like we shouldn't be paying taxes to all the other countries, right? Like we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, you know, this shit is a corporation. I mean, I don't know, bro. It depends how deep you want to dig with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bones. Me and you grew up in the same era, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be, bro. You not listen, dog. I'm not, bro. I'm sorry, dog. I'm not going for this tonight. Bones, we gonna talk about this one, sir. This right here. You telling me that we grew up with majority of folks that we knew who said this shit on the school bus or around the way? We used to hear this.
I hate clocking in. I hate talking to managers. I hate having meetings. I hate having coworkers. I hate everything about having a job.
You want to tell me how to make 300,000 in a week? Listen, I don't know what's wrong with y'all folks. Well, y'all be seeing this shit where you saying 300,000 a week. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, bro. So that's all I'm gonna play from that.
I'm just saying though, like, I mean, don't you hate it? Don't you hate it?
Well, Bones, listen. I mean, most people do feel like this.
Because you know how they got us out this joint, man. Like they making this shit so like a nigga could barely scrape the. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit difficult out this joint, bro. You know how much it costs to live. You know though. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, dog. These niggas make you have to do another move. You cannot just work, bro. Like, unless you like, dog. You got to, bro. Come on, man. You gotta be making like fucking $30 an hour to be all right out this joint, or you working like shit. You ain't doing nothing but working, nigga.
That was my question earlier. Can you become wealthy from a 9-to-5?
Yes.
Ooh, you know you're the first to say that.
See, young man, that shit. That's you know what it's really about because
build it, nigga.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty. But the truth is, you know what I'm saying? It's niggas' discipline. It's your discipline, and you don't want to sacrifice and not spend that bread type shit. You know what I'm saying? You can motherfucking like be like, all right, well, I'm gonna stop doing it, nigga. All right, I'm gonna stop doing this, nigga. I quit smoking cigarettes or I quit drinking just for a year just to see what it's gonna do for my bread. Like, or you know, whatever the circumstance may be. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, don't be trying to make that sacrifice.
Right.
Cause you can make it off the 9-to-5, you know what I'm saying? And you don't have to just do the 9-to-5. I mean, this shit out here you can do now, bro. You can work from home and you know have like a little. I mean, man, I ain't even gotta say, man, you can walk niggas' dogs, wash cars or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? You can do anything, man.
You're saying a lot of what I said, but I mean, even down to, but you got to remember something. Listen, bro. This is somebody who's saying this now in 2025, bro. We come from the days where niggas used to push lawnmowers up and down the streets and walk up and down the neighborhood with shovels and rakes if it snowed or like it was fall, bro. Like like before we had actual like you know what I'm saying, I-19 form or anything, a W-2, nigga. We literally knocked on doors and was like 10 for the front, 10 for the back, bro.
That shit is some true shit.
Like real talk. So I'm just saying,
what me watch your car.
Work ethic. Yeah, bro. Like work ethic. Like our parents did not have to make us work, bro. Like we was pressed to do some shit. I mean, basically to get money. Now,
yeah, niggas we was pressed for money and shit, but see, like, the money's so prevalent, like a nigga don't even have to like, all right, like say you scamming or something. Let's just say, just as an example.
Let's just say, hypothetical.
Let's just say, just say you scam it or you get some type of check. Now this shit a whole different type of view. Now you got a whole different viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? Because it's people, that don't have to do, try so hard or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That nigga might be getting funded, might be blessed. You might just be. Everybody's in a different situation.
My bad, I was on mute.
Nah, you good?
Yeah. The thing about it is that I be saying 24/7 is that everybody is not at the same capacity. I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe business savvy, wise, and everything. Look, some people are just more athletic. Some people are just more musically inclined. Like, not real talk, bro. Some people,
It's true though. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, are just honestly just more mathematically enhanced or whatever.
People are different. Everybody is fucking different. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody is.
Nobody has the one right formula for how to be a boss. And that's the main reason why over here at my channel I always speak about, dog, you got to chase your own purpose, dog. You do. Chase your own purpose. Figure out who you are. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you know.
And it's so difficult to even care. Cause you so blinded by your bills and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And your kids that you gotta pick up, and you know what I'm saying, if you don't do this by this time and shit, damn, it's about to be the first again and shit. You nigga don't even know who the fuck they are, bro. I'm finna hit this weed, man, and lay the fuck down and shit.
Like, and they, bro, you so sad. You saying everything I always, like, real talk. Like, that's literally how we do shit, bro. It's like I don't have time to be going back and forth and trying to figure out this shit what you are. No, man. Like,
That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, I know what's going on in my life and I got peace. And see, the thing is, you already know to land it off on this part, right? And we can go ahead and end it off on one of your songs.
What I'm talking about, man.
All Day in the Paint, my G.
We live.
You know, I just always been saying to myself, you know, I finally figured out how I obtain my pieces when I realized, one, the world does not revolve around me. Two, the less real talk, the less I care about all the stuff that y'all got going on and focus more on what I got going on, the less stress I have. Like shit though. Like the less I focus on what you doing, how you doing it, and everything else, I need to focus on what I'm doing and how I'm doing, and that keeps me in that focus. You smell me now? But what you want me to play for the people, dog? Before we get up out of here.
Oh shit, man! What you want to hear, man?
See, I'm at. Hold on. So I'm at GMF Bones Topics. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Make sure y'all go.
Go ahead, man, and man, I don't know, man. You can play anything, man. I want to be like, let the crowd pick, but you could pick, bro.
All right, I got it. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this one right here. Let's see what we got. Let me see here. All right.
See what we got.
Yeah, this nice little something to end it off with. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Let's go ahead and get to it. Salute. Let's do it.
Get it on your own.
Get it on your own.
You got to get it on your own. Yeah, you gotta get it on your own. Ain't nobody give it to you, huh? Riding with my chrome, all alone, counting moolah, huh? I've been in my zone, give a dub to the jeweler, huh? With the new legends, they be acting like they know us, huh? Get it on your own, ain't nobody give it to you, huh? Riding with my chrome, all alone, counting moolah, huh? I've been in my zone, give a dub to the jeweler, huh? With the new legends, they be acting like they know us, huh? Yeah.
Closer to a kingpin than just a local hustler. Murderland, top 100 for pimping dope and butters. Broke some busters, legend has it, I done smoked some suckers. And if you knew me, don't be acting like we know each other. Get it on your own, yeah, I got it now. Niggas say you want this smoke,
He tryna cop a pound and take flight. Pick that money, fold up off the ground. I be saying ooh, cause that's how my direct deposit sound. I'm hot dog, chili with the cheese, you know I'm smothered. Your bread better catch up, but you can hold the mustard. I'm whip hopping, it's the same crack I sold the cluckers. And low key, I probably know your mother. They say them streets went crazy when I came back home. And that fully loaded MKZ, nigga, them factory chromes. They said the city fucked up, I came back and we on. The fuck is whip hop? Who talking about cracking this?
You gotta get in on your own, ain't nobody give it to you, huh? Riding with my chrome, all alone, counting moolah, huh? I've been in my zone, give a dub to the jeweler, huh? With the new legends, they be acting like they know us, huh? Get it on your own, ain't nobody give it to you, Riding with my chrome, all alone, counting moolah, huh? I've been in my zone, give a dub to the jeweler, huh? With the new legends, they be acting like they know us, huh? Yeah.
31 grams in my pocket. My smoker lit the tip and blasted off like bottle rockets. Nothing come for free, you gotta hustle, Slim. Don't try knock it. Moving solo, got my own swag and niggas try mock it. Posted for a G a day to say the very least. Told my jeweler fuck a chain, give me 6 bottom teeth. I pull up in the rain and serve you in the middle of the street. Round here we get it how we live, bro, that's how it be. My life be lunching, so when I'm stressed it ain't hard to notice. I'm talking about the kind of pain that makes it hard to focus. Don't put me in a tight space, nigga, I'm claustrophobic. And smoke is like magic, you disappear like hocus pocus. Yeah, cause these streets ain't playing fair, bro. This rap shit is plan B, I hope it take me there. Gotta be prepared, I'm sick of moving like there's no hope. Trying to make the bread stack up like a whole loaf.
You gotta get in on your own, ain't nobody give it to you, huh? Riding with my chrome, all alone, counting moolah, huh? I've been in my zone, give a dub to the jeweler, huh? With the new legends, they be acting like they know us, huh? Get it on your own, ain't nobody give it to you, Riding with my chrome, all alone, counting moolah, huh? I've been in my zone, give a dub to the jeweler, huh? With the new legends, they be acting like they know us, huh? Yeah.